brethren. A lot is happening in the polity. There's a lot of comments, and I would be breaking everything down for you as it needs to be broken down. You can always count on me when it comes to matters like this. I will be diving into the realm of interethnic relations in Nigeria. I will be saying what has been left unsaid. I will be dissecting what has been left undissected, and we'll be doing a lot on this episode with your short blog. Trust me, if you are looking for a better way to spend your day, this is the right place, because we will be breaking a lot of things down and we'll be dissecting so many issues. If you like it truthful, if you like it sincere, if you like it hot, if you like it unbiased, definitely this is the place to be, because I have a lot to break down for you on this episode with your short plot, and I will be diving into the issues. But before then, a lot has been happening in the polity. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has traveled, different things back and forth. Everything is just happening simultaneously. But then we will dissect that of Abike-Dabiri, because I have some interesting, shocking perspective for you, and that is why I said, if you like it hot, if you like it sincere, if you like it unbiased, this is the right place to be. I pray to God Almighty that this video will be as short as possible and we'll be able to cover a whole lot of things. A lot is happening. This is not the first time that Abike-Dabiri has been coming, in a face-off with the Igbo brethren. It has happened before. I think this is not the first, this is not the second. It is happening again. What is causing all these issues? What are the things that we can point to about the conduct of Abike-Dabiri? How can we rate the conduct? What are the things that are stoking these issues in a country like Nigeria? Robert Maduka, I see you. Robert Maduka is saying, I do well to like this video, and great to have all of you here. What are the things that we can look at from an unbiased perspective? Forget the fact that I'm a Yoruba man. Yes, I'm a Yoruba man. Patana Matana. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a Yoruba man. He is the president. And Abike-Dabiri is a Yoruba lady. She's the chairman of the Diaspora Commission. But then you will hear some shocking perspective, despite the fact that I am a Yoruba man. Some of you that are used to my channel, some of you that are used to my analysis, you know that I speak not minding who sucks is God. I say the truth and I break it down the way that God has inspired me to, without any regard for tribalism or anything. And I would also be saying what my Igbo brethren needs to know and learn as well. So we'll be coming from different sides. We'll be dissecting all those that all what needs to be dissected on this episode with your short plug. Trust me, it's going to be very hot and very interesting like never before. I can advise you, if you are watching me, you can share this video. Let others also enjoy. Let us educate ourselves. Let us have a nice time. If you I will call the number that you can call in, also via WhatsApp, that you can make your contribution. If you are an Igbo brethren, if you are Hausa, if you are Fulani, whatever tribe you are, definitely I welcome your contribution. Is it for? Is it against? Definitely your contribution is welcome on this episode. Let me give you the background of this live stream. You see, when I saw the Abike-Dabiri issue, I was like, wow, this thing is happening again. Well, it shouldn't be happening again because it happened a while ago, just about a year ago. You remember the Amaka Sbe, Amaka Sbe in Canada, that said, Yoruba should be poisoned and all that. So, and at that point in time, Abike-Dabiri was heavily involved. So when I saw these Igbos being allegedly regarded as monkeys, gorillas, I'm like, oh, not again. This shouldn't be happening again. And I was kind of like, dissecting my thoughts in my head. I try to make it in a short video, but I learned something, particularly from my media friends, that most time on YouTube, people have a short attention, in the sense that if your video is long, Nigerians don't like intelligent things. I keep saying it. Nigerians don't like something that really makes sense like that. They just want to catch cruise. They don't value knowledge. Anyway, that's why you see that if somebody is online and just saying nonsense, abusing somebody's mother and father, that person will have a lot of crowd. Everybody will want to be watching that person. At the end of the day, what have you gained? Nothing. But the platform that they make sense, the platform that brings you how politics and governance affect your life, you may not have so much people like that, and that itself can sometimes be unencouraging. But then we will do what we need to do, how we need to do it. So there are a lot of platforms that still kind of like do a whole lot of good things. My non-biological sister, Precious, she always do live regularly, and she's good at what she does. But then, this is Nigeria, and we just have to take it the way it is. I just pray that maybe in my lifetime we'll have a country that everybody will want to listen to intelligent things. Everybody will be concerned stand as regards the development of the country, not watching skits, using all their life to watch abuses, and insult and all that. Where I pray it happens, and it happens in my lifetime. Now, let us go to it. So while I was, taking note of what happened and I was dissecting the issues in my head, I thought, okay, let me make a video recording. And while I was analyze it in my head, the issue keeps coming. And sometimes, some of you don't know that before I make a video, sometimes it might warrant me to conduct a mini research. So I was not doing a mini research on Abike-Dabiri Erewa, some of the controversies that have surrounded her, particularly as regards inter-ethnic relations, some of the things that she has done right as well. And I was beginning to see different instances that, okay, Abike-Dabiri was pointed to in this inter-ethnic relation in a negative manner. She was also pointed to in this particular one. She was found, I don't want to say guilty, but people accused her in this particular instance as well. So all those instances were becoming one too many. And I thought that, okay, in this instance, then that means that if I make a video and I don't present some of this interesting, shocking perspective, then the video is incomplete. So despite my tight schedule, I'm like, okay, this will be better for a live session. So if you are watching me right now, or you are watching video, or you are watching this video after this live has been completed, make sure that you try and watch it to the end, or watch as much as possible. And I can have an agreement with you that if you watch it substantially, if you don't gain anything, if you think that what I'm saying is not making sense, if you don't gain any new knowledge, feel free not to watch me again. Feel free to unsubscribe. That is the vow that I usually have with my people, because I know that every time with me is sure going to be an interesting time as your sure plug and your favorite political scientist. Now, let us go into this issue. As regards Abike-Dabiri Erewa. Abike-Dabiri Erewa is the chairperson. I don't want to say chairman, chairperson. When a lady occupies a position, it's better to say chairperson. There's nothing like chairwoman, right? It's better to say chairperson, not chairman. Most time, I think the word even chairman should be expunged as regards giving people titles, because if you say that somebody is a chairman, that means you have restricted that particular title. You have restricted, you have made it masculine. That means that you have made it something like for men only. But if you say chairperson, that means that you have left it open maybe for male or female. So I think that naturally, if there's an advice I can give the president, it should be that in Nigeria, the word chairman should be removed as a title when you are occupying a position, whether in a private capacity, whether in a government capacity. It should be chairperson. That makes it gender sensitive. So now, having said that, Abike-Dabiri is the chairperson of the Diaspora Commission, and she has been occupying that position for a while. She's in her second tenure at the moment. Her tenure expired when Muhammadu Buhari was about leaving office. And I thought that, being a Tinubu girl, because she's part of the Tinubu camp, I thought that Abike-Dabiri Erewa would have waited for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be the president and to be sworn in. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has already won the election. I thought Abike-Dabiri Erewa will wait for Tinubu to be sworn in, that maybe she can even get another interesting position or something. But I was surprised when Buhari was about to leave office. They announced that our position has been renewed. So I was thinking that, is there any politics behind the scene? Are you afraid that when Bola Ahmed Tinubu gets into power, he may not renew your position as the chairman of the Diaspora Commission? What are you afraid of? Naturally, you are a Tinubu girl. Maybe you will even be promoted to be an ambassador, maybe to the United States or the UK or United States is US, right? US, UK, Canada, France, Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, any of these interesting countries. But Buhari renewed our contract. So I was thinking that, is there a politics going behind the scene? Or is Abike-Dabiri afraid of the unknown, that if Bola Ahmed Tinubu becomes the president, our contract may not be renewed? There have been allegations. Some people will say, oh, she's Tinubu's girl and all that. Well, the truth is that, how many girls does Tinubu want to have? Let us be sincere with ourselves. We won't kill the man. The man is old. The man is aged. But Abike-Dabiri is part of the Tinubu camp, and she joined through the she joined the Muhammadu Buhari camp when Muhammadu Buhari got the ticket and eventually became the president. So she is serving her second tenure now. So that means that towards 2027, her tenure as the chairman of the Diaspora Commission should be expiring. And I don't think that she can serve more than 2 terms. In Nigeria at the moment, the only position that you can serve more than 2 terms is if you are a legislator, if you are a senator, if you are an House of Representative member, if you are a member of a State House of Assembly. I think it also equates to the State House of Assembly. You can serve your lifetime in the legislature. And I think that is the greed of the legislative arm of government, because if you are a senator, so long as your people keep electing you, you can keep serving as a senator till you die. And you have long-serving senators in that regard. And if my memory serves me right, we have the likes of Ahmed Lawan, the immediate past Senate president. He has served like maybe about 20-something years as a senator. Ali Indume is another instance in that regard. The senator representing, I think, is it Borno North or South, right? And is one of the fierce critics of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu government. Ali Indume, one dark senator like that used to put on white agbada, is a long-term senator. He has served maybe 4 or 5 times or so. They are long-term senators. I think Eyinaya Baribe from the southeast is also a long-term senator. So they are senators, they are House of Rep member that they have. This guy, Femi Gbajabiamila, before he became the chief of staff, is also a long-term serving member of the House of Representatives. There's this other guy from Kano, I can't remember his name now. They have like a bulky chick somehow. He's also a long-term serving member. So long as your people keep electing you into that position, you can keep returning as a legislature. And that is one thing that is common in the Nigerian political space. Now, Abike-Dabiri is a former legislator, so that means that she has at a point in time occupied a position that gives her what we can call the national outlook. If you are an House of Rep member, you are sitting down inside the mini Nigeria, because in that particular room, in that legislative chamber, every sector of Nigeria is well represented. Every aspect of Nigeria is represented in that particular room. So Abike-Dabiri, I think some of her mistakes cannot be excused. Now, I will give you past instances, and I will give you like 4 or 5 of controversies that Abike-Dabiri have been embroiled in, particularly as it regards to inter-ethnic relation. If you are watching me, do well to like this video, do well to press the love button, and can somebody say I in the comment section so that I will know that my comment section is still active. So I'll be giving you instances. That will be my background before I go into the analysis proper. And this particular background that I'm about to give you is very important. And why is it important? It is super important because it will lead me into further analysis. And when I begin to say some things about Abike-Dabiri, definitely you would understand the angle that I am coming from. Because sometimes in the course of this interview, I'm going to be very hot on Abike-Dabiri. I must tell you that at some point in time, I will increase the flame on Abike-Dabiri. Now, let me start with this. You will recall that in August 28, 2024, can somebody say can somebody say I in my comment section? Let me know whether my comment section is still working, because sometimes it gets seized and I won't know what is happening. So if you are watching me, please say I in the comment section and give me a sound check. Okay, thank you, Clems E. Thank you, God bless you, my brother. Great to have you. So it means that my comment section is still active. Okay, I can see Robert Maduka, I can see Carlo Best. Okay, right. Great to have all of you here, and it's bringing out this crown like number 1 or something. I think that you guys are part of my regular viewers, because there are some numbers attached to your names as top viewers. I can see Eime Elvis, I can see Epramuxa 7. I am great to have all of you. Now, let me give you this very hot background. Then we go into what happened between Abike-Dabiri and the Igbos. This is going to be very, 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 interesting. If you are looking for a way to spend your day, trust me, if you don't enjoy it, if you think you have not gained any knowledge, you cannot subscribe and not watch me again. That's the agreement between you and I. Now, let's dive into it. August 2024. I have a post here. It says August 28, 2024 on Abike-Dabiri's page. She said, this is the picture. Let me show you first. You remember this lady? Do you remember this lady? Do you remember at all? This is Amaka Sbe. You remember her, the Canadian lady? You will recall that there was some time last year in August. I think it's just a year, right? Yeah, exactly a year. Yeah. This is August 2025. So it's exactly a year. I think Abike-Dabiri needs to be very watchful, because when something negative becomes a pattern, then you need to be very, very careful. Temitope Boluwajoko, great to have you here. So exactly a year ago, I didn't take note of this when even compiling all these things. It just got my attention that it's about exactly a year ago. Now, the picture of the lady that I just showed you, you will recall this is Amaka Sbe in Canada. And she said, this is the picture of the lady behind the voice. And what is the voice? Amaka said during, I think, a group meeting, I think maybe a Yoruba annoyed her, or maybe they are talking about the politics in Nigeria, and the lady made a statement that, oh, Yoruba people, their own they too much. We go even begin to poison them now and all that. And they crop that particular aspect of our conversation without saying what led, without saying what led. Nicole David, I'm happy to announce to you that I will isolate you. You cannot comment on my video again, because let me do that as fast as possible. Okay, so bye bye. Because some of you maybe you are a carpenter or maybe a plumber. You won't teach me how to present my show. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So if I'm talking politics, you are not a something, the best you can do is listen or you get out. That's just it. You can't teach me how to present. I haven't schooled in different things, and this is something that I'm good in. So I'm doing what I'm trained to do right now. It's part of my calling. So you are, sorry to say, nobody in this field, you can't come and tell me how to present. That is why I've isolate you. And once I isolate people, I don't go back to isolate them. So you can only watch me. If you comment, you are just wasting your time. Nobody can see your comment. That is, a good isolation for you. Now, let us continue. Now, Amaka Sbe made that particular statement. The context at which Amaka made that statement wasn't presented. You will recall that it was just this time last year, August 28th, because I have the picture here. Look at it. Amaka Sbe, you can see it, and you can see Abike-Dabiri, you can see it, and I want to give you so many instances as regards inter-ethnic conduct of Abike-Dabiri Erewa. Then it will lead me to the current situation. So Abike-Dabiri Erewa shared the picture when the voice note of Amaka Sbe, when it went viral at that point in time. Naturally, anything ethnic in Nigeria, people will react to it. Anything ethnic in Nigeria, people are always, interested in it. Everybody wants to defend its own ethnic group, not because of anything, because that is how we have been configured by the people that are our leaders in Nigeria. They have the magic wand. They push us wherever they want to push us to. 2023 election is an example. You saw what happened in Lagos State. All this, Igbo must go. Igbo want to come and take over our land. They want to come and take over governors from us. Some of them largely fall. So this issue came up at that point in time, and when it got to the media and it was being shared across social media, one of the first people that jumped on it is Abike-Dabiri Erewa, and she made this particular comment as regards yours truly, Amaka Sbe. Now, she said, this is the picture of the lady behind the voice, Amaka Patience Sbe. She has deleted her TikTok account, and a group of Nigerians in Canada are reporting her officially to the relevant authorities in Canada. Thanks for alerting everyone. And I recall that this particular issue at that point in time, had some things on it. I said that, well, although there is ethnic distrust, although you might be frightened when she said that, oh, we'll be poisoning the Yoruba people, but looking at it, how about the context that bet it? Action begets reaction. What was the thing that made her to react like that? If you take a statement without putting in context what led to that reaction, you may not be doing justice to it, because at the end of the day, what led to that reaction may need to be addressed so that such action from her will not occur from another person. Do you understand what I'm saying? The way Amaka reacted, what made her to react like that? If you don't investigate it, if you don't dissect it, if you don't look into it and address it, Amaka is just one out of many. Another person will come and make such a statement. And I said at that point in time that let us be grateful to God that Amaka was even able to say it. What if she didn't say it? What if they have a close meeting and maybe some people decide to be executing people and all that? And I also said it at that point in time that Igbos are not known for all this, unusual execution or this ethnic bigotry to the extent that they will now be killing. Let us be sincere with ourselves. Even the Igbos suffered more during the Civil War. The government of Yakubu Gowon at that point in time, they unleashed a reign of terror on the Igbos during the Civil War, and some of them are still living with the scars. The breadwinners of some people were murdered. People died of kwashoko. A lot of injustice has been done, and you can trace the alleged injustice against the Igbo people down to the Ezeogo coup. I think Ezeogu or something like that. Coup. That was in the mid 60s, and this has been going on and on. So this Abike-Dabiri was, our reaction suddenly went viral at that point in time, and I think even her passport was shared. Was it her or one particular person? I know that something related has happened and the passport of the person was shared. So it generated a lot of controversy at that point in time, and people reacted. Yes, I remember another thing. People before then, shortly before then, there was somebody that posted something anti-Igbo on a Yoruba platform. I think Lagospedia or something. I hope my memory serves me right. God help me. Lagospedia, if I'm correct. Yes, there was a platform called Lagospedia, and people posted something that was anti-Igbo on that particular platform. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. And when nobody said anything at that point in time, then maybe about a week later, this Amaka Sbe, the Canadian lady, issued happened. So that generated a lot of reaction. That, okay, last week or last 2 weeks, as at then in 2024, when this kind of thing happened, Lagospedia, God bless you, Diaspora Diva. Sometimes I have to dim my eyes because I'm facing a very strong light here so that you guys can see me. Thank you, Diaspora Diva. God bless you. Lagospedia. So it means say now brother still get memory small. Now suppose aim is small. It means I still get small memory. May God make am big. May God mercy me. So Lagospedia at that point in time said something, and that particular thing, I wish I can remember what Lagospedia said, but it was an anti-Igbo remarks. Abike-Dabiri did not say anything. No Yoruba leader said anything at that point in time. Everybody was just looking as if nothing happened. So when Amaka Sbe, when she made that particular remark, if you are watching me, do well to press the love button so it can get to other people. Do well to like this video. Do well to share it. God bless you. And Blue Chijoke Uzoma, I say good evening, my brothers. All Nigerians educated Nigerians. I wish I can. I can get it. KCOC says na Edo annoyed her. That is this lady, right? Amaka Sbe. You see this background that I'm giving to you. If you can give me some time, particularly if you can give me substantial part of your time, you would understand where I'm going when I get to the current issue. So there was outrage at that point in time that no, this shouldn't be happening. And the Igbos rose in defense of their own. The Yorubas were defending Abike-Dabiri. There were some Yorubas that took the high moral ground, and I just truly was one of them, because at that point in time I stated the analysis, and you can still search it on my YouTube channel. If you search my videos, you will still find my remarks as regards that particular issue. That is one issue. Now let me give you another one, because I have about 2 or 3. It will definitely lead me somewhere, and I will take my time to dissect that particular post that Abike-Dabiri shared, and I will be giving you some very shocking, some analysis that you perhaps never even thought of. I will be bringing them to you. And also mega great to have all of you. I love all of you sincerely. Onuchi Onoha from Hamburg, Germany. I've not been to Germany, but I have Schengen visa. I've been to Paris, Netherlands. I wish I'll be to Germany one day. Maybe when I travel, maybe I will have opportunity to see some of you. Trust me, it will be very interesting. Now let me give you another example, and I will read a statement from you shared on Biafra News platform. I have that statement. I will read it for you so that you know the tension that this thing is generating. Now, another thing is I will be telling you that of Deji Adeyanju as well, a reaction to it. Now, let me tell you that of Tacha, the BB Nigeria lady. Big Brother Nigeria lady, the superstar from Big Brother Nigeria. I have something about her, but before I go into that, let me tell you, I have something on when Abike-Dabiri they were caught somebody or there, and OBS Ekwesili tried to caution her. I have something for you in that regard. I'm telling you what to watch out for within a night twinkle. I have the case of Casey Madu here before me, and it then Reno mockery when he was still on the other side and he wasn't in the Buhari camp in 2020, where he said Abike-Dabiri should be made the minister of tribalism. I have a lot for you. Trust me, it's going to be a well-packed video. If you are watching me for the first time, you may not know what to expect, but my regular viewers, they know that once Deji is live, they know what to expect. Before I give you that of Tacha, let me give you that of a man that calls himself aggressively obedient. And let me show you, you will recall this post, right? Do you recall it at all? That one of aggressively obedient. And you can see Abike-Dabiri right on the screen. In the days ahead, by the grace of Almighty God, maybe as the election approaches, I will do it in such a way that when I'm live, I can upload some of these pictures and you can be seeing it on your screen. Although sometimes I'm not too good with all these tech something. I'm not the Gen Z. I'm not old, but I'm not Gen Z, but I try to cope along with some of these things. So hopefully I'll make that happen. Now, there was something that happened at that point in time, and aggressively obedient says that Abike-Dabiri should go to Indonesia and see how Nigerians are treated. If you are watching me from Asia, can you say hi in the comment section? Oh, Sam Onyekwere, my brother, oh Jesus Christ. Hey. There was a day I asked of you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is watching me, I can't remember, I think from the United States. He's about 70-something-year-old or 60-something-year-old. He's an elderly man. These are the people, sorry my people, I need to greet Uncle Sam very well. These are the people that when my platform wasn't as big as this, these are the people that we usually do live together that particular time before I got busy and I'm doing away with the live. So I still remember Sam Onyekwere. I usually call him the uncle of the platform at that point in time. Uncle Sam, if you are watching me, great to have you. I appreciate it. I'm happy to see you again. I'm happy to hear from you. How have you been? Long time. Okay, you are in America. Sam Onyekwere was the person that told me about Oji Uzokalu, so that you know that at least I still have some memory. I think he knows all Jews or Carl or something. Maybe they are friends or maybe they are mates or family or something like that. But I remember you once mentioned all Jews or Carl on my platform at that point in time. And Sam told me that maybe he comes to Nigeria like twice a year or something. Uncle Sam is a big man, right? Shout out to you. Great to have you. It's been a long while that I heard from you. I'm so happy to have you on tonight's live. And he's saying, okay, Dr. DJ, how are you? And longest time no hear or see. I'm your old time friend. Oh, you see that I've not even read your comment before I say that. Oh, when people comment on my platform, when people participate, I know them. Like anytime I see, I know that, oh, this is one of my favorite people. I'm great to have you. I said, I'm your old time friend on your channel over 2 years ago. I remember you, sir. I remember you greatly. I remember you very, very well. And I'm so happy to have you. In fact, having you right now makes my day. Uncle Sam Onyekwere. He's an old guy. He's been in the US for should I say donkey years and all that, but he do come to Nigeria. Great to have you, Uncle Sam. So now let's continue. I've given you a particular, so if you are watching me, you are late to the class, but then it's not too late. I've told you that of Amaka Sbe. I want to share you about 4 or 5 strong instances as regards the attitude and conduct of Abike-Dabiri Erewa, and then that will lead me to the current issue as regards Igbos allegedly being referred to as monkeys and gorillas. Then we will dissect what needs to be dissected, say what needs to be said, and a whole lot more. Now, going back to the one I shared with you, aggressively obedient. Look at it. You can see Abike-Dabiri Erewa on the screen. You can see her now. Aggressively obedient says that she should go to Indonesia. Now, I have lived in Southeast Asia before, so I know what aggressively obedient is saying. And she should go to Indonesia and see how Nigerians are treated. Mumu woman supporting a failed government. She is equally part of the failure. Eye service. That is according to aggressively obedient, and that was on 17th October 2020. 22. Now, I don't want to be tempted to dissect the issue of go to Indonesia and see how Nigerians are treated. Trust me, if you go to some of these Southeast Asian countries and you see what is happening to Nigerians, some of you will even cry. Some of you that are watching me from Nigeria and you think, oh, abroad is easy. If you see what some of our brothers are going, trust me, I can say it as a Nigerian. I've stayed in different continents. I've, to the glory of God, with utmost humility, at least I have this strong diaspora experience. And you see, some of these countries, Nigeria have embassy just for administrative purpose. Maybe you want to collect passport, maybe you want to collect marriage something, maybe you want to register the birth of your child. Nigeria embassy is effective in that regard. But when it comes to fighting for you, when it comes to defending you, when it matters most, you will not see Nigerian embassy. So you are literally on your own. And I remember I was to travel at some point, and I heard that, okay, if you get to the country, go and register. Sincerely, I didn't even register, because I know that if anything happened to me in that country, Nigerian embassy doesn't have your time. The way it is in Nigeria, whereby you go to police station, they don't have maybe pen and paper and all that. That is how it is in some of these foreign missions, and it is in the news that some of them have not even been paid. Some of them have not been given running costs. Some of them do not even have ambassadors. Tinubu have failed to appoint ambassadors, despite the fact that he's traveling all over the place per second. But I don't want to be tempted to go into what Nigerians are facing in the diaspora. But if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, because one day I will come and tell you some of the things that I've experienced Nigerians face, and trust me, some of you may be moved to tears, because Nigerians are going through hell. And when I say hell, I say it in the true sense of it, hell on earth. If there's any hell on earth, look at what is happening to some of our people in Libya, in some of these strange countries. I almost collapsed the day I heard that Nigerians were traveling to Sudan of all countries. But let me not be tempted to divert divert, because I can speak on that from now till tomorrow. Now, based on what I read from Aggressively Obedient, Abike-Dabiri responded. Don't forget, she's the chair of Nigeria Diaspora Commission. She said, Ode in Yoruba language means fool, or in other words, imbecile, or to use street parlance in Nigeria, mumu. That's what Ode means. And Abike-Dabiri said, Ode, you go to Indonesia. That means she's referring to Aggressively Obedient. That's what the man calls his name. I think it says sense giver at sense giver one. It says Ode, which means fool or idiot or non-entity, or mumu. You go to Indonesia. That means she's referring to the person. And apparently, Aggressively Obedient may not be living in Indonesia at that point in time. But she said, you go to Indonesia, carry drugs, do cultism, and come begging to be rescued from death sentence. Thank God for at NDLEA Nigeria now saving people like you from death row. And this particular post at that time generated a lot of reaction. People went enraged because, one, you have attacked the personality of the man, although the man attacked Abike-Dabiri too by saying mumu woman. Let us be fair. He attacked Abike-Dabiri because here he said mumu woman. But Nigeria got enraged that, okay, did you go through any professional training? Was there any refresher course as regards relating with the public? Because if you are a Nigerian and you are a Nigerian official, there are ways you should relate with the public. You are expected to operate with so much decorum. You are expected to love the people. You are expected to be kind. You are expected to be sympathetic. You are expected to be tolerant. You are expected to be approachable. You are expected to be able to bear insult. And one of the instances in that is if you walk into a bank and you are so very rude, that banker will not insult you. That banker is being trained, has been trained to withstand the insult. At that particular moment that you are addressing the banker rudely, the banker is trained to restrain himself or herself to be able to withstand the insult. The banker has been trained that customers are always right. So you hardly see a banker insult you, but that doesn't mean you should go to bank and start insulting bankers. So because some of you can be very funny. So people were outraged that why would you speak back to somebody like this, that you are not a good role model? And that particular you that is said, people interpreted it as if, oh, he was insulting she rather, that she was insulting the Igbo people. That is example 2. As regards interethnic relation of Abike-Dabiri Erewa, particularly as regards the Igbo people. I've given you that of Amaka Sbe that happened in Canada exactly around a year ago as regards poisoning Yoruba and all that. Now I've given you that of the Indonesian case also involving Abike-Dabiri Erewa, and that this happened in 2022 October. Now let me give you another example, and this one will be very, I promise you about 4 or 5 as regards interethnic relation of Abike-Dabiri Erewa. A lot of people have been commenting about her. Let us see her conduct in this instance, and I bring you the post of no other than yours truly, Reno Omokri, in 2020. Let's hear what Reno Omokri said as regards the case of Kesi Madu. Who is Kesi Madu? Let me show you the post, maybe that can refresh your memory. This is Kesi Madu. Kesi Madu, at that point in time, he made a giant feat, like he achieved something good. He was appointed as Minister of Justice and Solicitor General. I think it was in Canada and Australia. I think Canada, Australia, and there was an altercation between Reno Omokri and Abike-Dabiri Erewa in that regard. And in this particular post of Reno Omokri that dates August 28, 2020. August 26, 2020. Look at it. This is Reno Omokri's post, and you can see there's a Kesi Madu attached to it. I will read you what Reno Omokri said, then I will tell you what happened between them, and also as regards Kesi Madu. You can see it. This is Reno Omokri, and also I have Kesi Madu. Reno Omokri said, "Dear Honorable Minister for Tribalism," don't forget that this was when Reno Omokri was yet to be one of the political praise singer of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Some people will say that then Reno Omokri is still, I don't want to use a bad word, right? So let me just continue. "Dear Honorable Minister for Tribalism, Abike-Dabiri, a Nigerian, Mr. Kesi Madu, has been made Minister for Justice in Canada. Your usual silence will be appreciated since he is not an Igbo man committing a crime." You hear that? That's according to Reno Omokri. "Continue to excel in your choosing career of tribalism. Maybe you will receive a Nobel Prize in Bigotry. Meanwhile, congratulations to Mr. Madu. Sadly, your native country will not give you the honor you deserve. But I ask all Reno Nugeras to honor this great Nigerian." That is the comment of Reno Omokri when he was still, some people will say, on the side of truth, before he became one of the praise singers of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And what happened to Kesi Madu? Let me read you the post of Kesi Madu that Reno Omokri was reacting to, and I will tell you what is expected of Abike-Dabiri. This is the 3rd instance that I'm giving you. Follow me very carefully. Follow me with all your body, soul, and spirit. Like this video, subscribe if you are yet to, share it, let others enjoy. And Kesi Madu says, "Thank you, everyone, for the well wishes. I am beyond humbled to accept my new role as Minister of Justice and Solicitor General, where I will pursue fairness, equality, and justice for all with every ounce of strength I have." That is according to Kesi Madu. So Kesi Madu was made a Minister of Justice and Solicitor General in far away Canada at that point in time. So you can see, achieving such a great feat is not easy, that you, a black man, you are made a Solicitor General in Canada. And when such things happen, it is expected that the Nigerian government, as they hear about it, I've said it in one of my analysis that Nigerian government like to clinch. Nigerian government is one of the terrible government I've seen in this world, that since the day they born you, Nigerian government will not contribute in your success. Nigerian government will not help you. They will make sure they frustrate your life. You won't see electricity to read. You won't see good healthcare system. You won't see good road to walk on. You won't see good food to eat. But amidst all this problem, amidst all this pain that you go through, if you by mistake succeed and excel, it is the Nigerian government that will first rush your way, that will first, to do what they call clinching. You know what they call clinching? Nigerian government knows how to clinch a lot. So it is expected at that point in time that, okay, the usual Nigerian government will It had become viral that Kesimadu has been appointed a minister in Canada, that Nigerian government in its usual practice will jump on it and congratulate Kesimadu. But all of a sudden, nothing happened. And people were looking at it that, Abike-Dabiri, hey, if anything happens, you are the one that usually first react to it. So are you saying that you've not seen this case of Kesimadu? Because even cases that are less important, if it was an Igbo man that commit a crime, or there's an issue or there's a problem, you would have reacted to it. But now that an Igbo man is making strides, the giant strides, now that an Igbo man is successful, now that an Igbo man is blazing the trail, you are nowhere to be found. You are quiet. And that was what prompted Renu Omokri at that point in time to react and said and assert that Abike-Dabiri should be appointed Minister for Tribalism. If you are following me in body, soul, and spirit, I have given you 3 instances as regards inter-ethnic relation of Abike-Dabiri Erewa and the comments or remark about her, particularly as regards our Igbo brethren. I have given you 3. Let me give you one more that makes it number 4. Right now, because this is not the first controversy that Abike-Dabiri will be embroiled in on this platform. We keep it real, we keep it hot, not minding who sucks is God. Whether you are Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa, I don't care. There's no tribalism on this platform. I will say the truth, and right now the truth is we are looking at the personality of Abike-Dabiri Erewa. She's my beloved sister. I love her so much. Non-biological. I've never seen her in my life. I'm not related to her except that she's Yoruba and I'm Yoruba. But then the truth has to be said. But Abike-Dabiri, if you get to watch this, know that I'm your dear brother and I love you so much, but I stand for the truth. Now, let us look at that of Tacha. Tacha is the BB Naija superstar. You know, one of the BB Naija ladies, and she became famous. I think Tacha was, I'm not used to all this BB Naija, but I know that she's one of the BB Naija people. And Tacha said something. Abike-Dabiri Erewa made it, but let me show you to refresh your memory. Look at this, because I'm about to go deep into it. You can see Tacha, right? Let me show you Tacha so that you can see her face. Some of you that don't know her, Tacha, the BB Naija queen at that point in time, you know, I think she's Port Harcourt based or something like that. I don't know, maybe she has ties with Igbo, or maybe she's half Igbo, half Yoruba. Oh, a lot of people have been dropping comments, right? Oh, sorry, apologies, I missed the comment. I just, scroll up and I forgot to scroll down back. God bless you. Polichika says you are a great analyst. And Sam Onyekwere says, yes, he was my boy and friend. That's Oji Uzokalu. I usually tell you people that I have a lot of great people on this platform. That's why I don't tolerate when people misbehave or they behave anyhow or they begin to abuse people. So if people drop a comment that you don't like, act maturely, because that person that you are abusing, you don't know how great that person is. So that's why I don't tolerate nonsense on this platform, because I have some interesting people. Great to have you, Uncle Sam. He says 46 years now in the United States. 46 years in the United States is not a joke. 46 solid years in the United States. God bless you, Uncle Sam Onyekwere. I'll come back to some of your comments. Let me give you that of Tacha, right, as regards Abike-Dabiri, because as they say in Nigeria, it don't take, no be today. This thing don't they happen, no be today. Abike-Dabiri, I've shown you the picture of Tacha, the BB Naija queen. Let me show you again before I go into this, just for the people that missed it. I think this is a bold image. You can see Tacha, right, the BB Naija queen. That's Tacha for you. Now, Abike-Dabiri said something. She said that, unfortunately, the sad reality is that our crime rate over there is one of the highest. I think they were talking about crime in a particular country at that point in time. And Tacha said something. I think Tacha said, can you put a start to these claims? Very shameless somebody. I think at that point in time, maybe Abike-Dabiri made a remark that concerns the Igbo, and this Tacha lady got annoyed. She got infuriated and she fired back that, can you put a start to this? Don't just make a blanket statement. In academics, we call it sweeping statement. Don't just make a sweeping statement. And Diaspora Diva, please do well to tell me the one instance that I am missing out, because I know that maybe I may not have compiled everything. So give me one instance. I'm looking forward to your comment, Diaspora Diva, as regards Abike-Dabiri Erewa. So Tacha said, can you put a start to these claims? Very shameless somebody. And somebody said, someone else argued with me that the economy in Nigeria and Dubai will collapse without Nigerians. So he said, unfortunately, the sad reality is that our crime rate there is one of the biggest. So yes, I think I can put a meaning to this particular issue now. I think that Abike-Dabiri, there was an issue in Dubai, United Arab Emirates at that point in time, and Abike-Dabiri was saying that Nigeria's crime rate in Dubai is one of the highest, and people were looking at it that what kind of, I don't want to use a bad word, that what kind of woman is this? You are a Nigerian, you are the chairman of the Diaspora Commission, you are one of the image makers of Nigeria. How dare you, even if Nigeria crime rate is one of the highest, you validating it, you stating it on your platform, is you accepting that yes, Nigerians are criminals? Because you may have all these diplomats on your platform as friends. If you go to Dubai, if you go to New York, if you go to any of these cities, you may meet friends, and when you meet them, they may join your social media handle as well. There will be diplomats, high commissioners on your platform. So if you, as the chairman of Diaspora Commission, says that Nigeria's crime rate in Dubai is one of the highest, then you are demarketing Nigeria. And that was what got this Tacha, the BB Niger queen, infuriated at that point in time. You can see Tacha's image with that of Abike-Dabiri. So Tacha got infuriated at what kind of statement is that. So that is another instance of Abike-Dabiri alleged misbehavior, or if you like, impunity as regards Nigeria. Let me go through the examples that I have. I've given you 4 instances. Let me read that of Diaspora Diva. She said, I don't know whether it's a man or woman, but the person says there was an instance of one Ejirika arrested 9 Indonesia. He was placed on death row, but his case was that of a mistaken identity. A lawyer did a pro bono and he was set free in Indonesia. Okay, that is according to Diaspora Diva. I just mentioned something as regards Indonesia now. The one of this man that called himself aggressively obedient or something like that. I've mentioned something about Indonesia. Funny Augustine is saying, good evening, sir. Great to have you, my brother. Great to have all of you. I'll still come back to some of your comments. Keep it coming and I will attend to them. Like this video, subscribe if you are yet to. Let me be sure that I'm not leaving out any instance before I go into the current issue, right? I've given you about 4 instances or 5. Yes, I've covered them. I've given you like 4 or 5, right? Now, let me go into the current issue that happened. If you are to leave, I can tell you this is not the time to leave, because the post that Abike-Dabiri shared that generated the controversy was made by Wale S. Akerele, and I will be breaking it down to pieces for you. We will be making sense out of it, and we will be taking reactions as regards it. Now, it happened that Abike-Dabiri, there was a lady that cried out from, I think, one of these countries, whether I think it is Libya or something. There was a lady that cried out. If you listen to news, you would have gotten the story. Just very recently, the lady was brought into Nigeria back by the government, I think yesterday or day before yesterday. That particular lady, she cried out that, oh, she has been in, she has been living a terrible life in the abroad that she is. I'm not sure of the country. I think it is either Saudi or Libya, something like that. Some of you can help me if you remember that story. It happened just yesterday or day before yesterday. So the lady said that, oh, she is going through a lot and she has been facing that particular challenge for about 3 years. When the lady cried out, a video made the rounds on social media. Nigerian government under Abike-Dabiri, I think they swung into action and they were able to bring the lady back. So when they brought the lady back, the lady had a press conference, although I thought it would have been wise to have covered the face of the lady or to have blurred her face. No, don't give her negative publicity. But then the Nigerian media, they were just showing her face like that, and the lady was saying, oh, she went through a lot, her mother died in the process, she wasn't able to send any money home, she's advising people not to travel and all that. So Abike-Dabiri was also there to give her speech, and she was promising heaven and earth. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will make life convenient for you, Tinubu will make sure you do not suffer, Tinubu will establish you, Tinubu will do this, Tinubu will do that, we will do this, we will do that, and everything. So when that particular news of the girl that was brought in from the diaspora, that was rescued, I think that's the right word, that was rescued, when it made the round, somebody made a post, and it is Wale Akorede, And Abike-Dabiri reposted that thing. And this thing that I'm sharing to you is not just issued in the news. I took my time to do the research. I went to dig out that post from Abike-Dabiri, Rewa's post. And within the last 24 hours, Abike-Dabiri has reposted a lot of, a lot of comment, particularly some of them that are praising her, some of them that are validating her action, some of them that are hailing her. She has been reposting them. So it wasn't easy for me to bring her because I want to make sure that it is not fake news, that Abike-Dabiri truly shared that particular post. And some people are saying, oh, it doesn't involve the Igbo. Don't worry, I will break it down for you. It involves the Igbo. Is Abike-Dabiri guilty as charged? That is one thing that you should look out for. But let me read you the post of Wale S. Akorede to that particular issue of the lady that was rescued from the diaspora. Wale Akorede said, my sister, let me show you. This is Wale Akorede. I think it's on X. You can go and read it there yourself. If you check on X, Wale Akorede, I'm sure you will meet this particular post there. So Wale Akorede is the one that caused all this, yama yama. And Wale Akorede said, my sister, you are doing well. Listen, please. Listen attentively. Please, I beg you in the name of Almighty God, because I will break this thing down for you. So if you don't listen attentively, you won't know what I'm breaking down for you. Wale Akorede tweeted and said, at Abike-Dabiri, Abike-Dabiri posted the issue of the lady. Now, Wale Akorede was now responding to Abike-Dabiri's post. And he said, my sister, you are doing well. Allow those monkeys, or baboon, allow those monkeys, take note of that. Those monkeys, take note of that. To allow those monkeys to continue to make unnecessary noises that are unnecessary noises. They are born to be ungrateful people. Take note of that. Ungrateful people. Unnecessary noises. Those are the key words in this particular post that cause all this trouble. It says those animals. Take note of that again. Animals. Those animals. Tagging you. They are children of gorilla. Take note of that again. Children of gorilla. They are not he is, not she is. This is simple English class. They are. So for you to say they are, it means they are more than one. And the way you are referring in this case, you are not referring to two people, but a group of people. Whether they are professionals, I don't know. Whether they are ethnic group, I don't know. Whether they are, medical doctors, I don't know. But then your guess is as good as mine. It says they are. Those animals target you, they are children of gorilla. Take note of that. Children of gorilla. Take note of that. Children of gorilla. History told us. I don't know who told him the history. Told us about them. Kudos to you, Madam at Abike-Dabiri, at Voice of Igbos. Oh, my people. You need to pray for me. When you are praying for yourself, remember to pray for me because it's about to get very hot. In fact, go and invite other people. Go and invite your friends, your family. Invite them because it's about to get very hot. At Voice of Igbos, see what my sister has done. Omo jati jati. Omo jati jati means useless bastard. I'll tell you the truth. Some of you that know me very well, I will tell you. Omo jati jati means useless bastard, terrible bastard, nonsensical bastard. Just use any terrible word. Omo means bastard. Jati jati means something useless or silly, So in this case, we can be saying it is saying silly bastard. That is the post of Wale S. Akorede. Let me give you just 5 seconds. If you don't know the spelling of Akorede, let me zoom it so that you will see it and you would be able to go to X. Is Twitter, formerly X, formerly called Twitter, to verify. You can see this is it. Wale S. Akorede. You can see it there because I took my time to do the research and I'm bringing it live to you. Wale S. Akorede. Now, people of God, let me break this down for you. I wish that Abike-Dabiri never shared this post. I wish that Abike-Dabiri could be more intelligent than her behavior. She's my sister, not non-biological. She's my ethnic sister. I love her so much, like I love everybody. But do we get the mistake now? Abike-Dabiri is a government official, right? She's being paid from taxpayers' money. Some of those taxpayers are Igbo people, right? Some of those taxpayers are Hausa Fulani people. So you are supposed to be national. If you are occupying a national position, you must be national, whether you like it or not. Let's not deceive ourselves. Don't let us be tribal. If you are occupying any position in Nigeria, in the federal government of Nigeria, your conduct, your thinking, your action, your reaction must be national. In this case, is Abike-Dabiri Erewa's action, is it national? I won't say whether it is against Igbos or not, but let us look at the post again as regards Abike-Dabiri Erewa. Now, Abike-Dabiri Erewa shared that post with a lot of laughter, and this is the laughter emoji. You can see it, Abike-Dabiri Erewa, then you see Wale S. Akerele underneath, and this is a lot of laughter emoji. You can see it, the laughter emoji is so much. In fact, let me take my time to count it for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. About 19 laughter emojis, which shows that, well, she's laughing out loud. That is to the post. Now, let us dissect this post. If you are wondering, what does this post mean? Well, you don't know what it means. Let us dissect it. But you owe me something. If you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe to this channel. Turn on your notification button. If you are yet to like this video, I have 125 people watching me right now and just only 13 likes. Don't be a bad Nigerian. Like this video. If you are watching somebody, try and like the video so that other people can get to see it. Ken is saying, I see all of you. Ngozi Ilo, my great sister says, good evening, doctor. God bless all of you. I appreciate you. Let us go in. I'll come back to some of your comments. Keep it coming. Let me know what you think as regards the discourse. Now, let us dissect what this thing means. My sister, you are doing well. That is you commending Abike-Dabiri Erewa, right? My sister, you are doing well. Has she done well in that regard? Yes, with all sense of modesty, she has done well, in the sense that if a Nigerian cries out in diaspora, whether it is Hausa, whether it is Igbo, whether it is Yoruba, if you prompt into action, that means that you have really done well. But then, if we are to place it on the ethnic scale, hope that is how you respond where people of other ethnic group are also in trouble. My sister, you are doing well. Okay, allow those monkeys. Now, this is where it gets very hot, because I'm going to increase the flame right now. Allow those monkeys. You know perfectly Abike-Dabiri, and I just hope that my sister Abike-Dabiri can get to watch this video. You see, nobody is the embassy of knowledge. We learn from each other. On this thing, I believe Abike-Dabiri has a lot to learn. Allow those monkeys. You cannot call somebody, you cannot share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as monkeys. Forget about whether it is against Igbo now. I don't care. I don't want to know whether it is Igbo. No, I'm less concerned. I'm not interested whether they are referring to Igbos or not. Now, I'm thinking as a Nigerian, and I'm addressing Abike-Dabiri as a government official that is paid with taxpayers' money. Now, how will you share a post, or should I say, how dare you share a post whereby they are saying that allow those monkeys, Nigerians are being referred to as monkeys. Whether those Nigerians are Igbo, I don't care. Whether those Nigerians are Hausa Fulani, I don't care. I will still come back to the Igbo issue, but let me take it broad. Okay, let me take it like very broad and I narrow it down. Nigerians were being referred to as monkeys. Allow those monkeys. Now, even if there's no other infraction in this particular post, the word monkey alone should make you not to share that particular post. As a government official that is paid with taxpayers' money, the word monkey, where you know that it is Nigerians that is being referred to as monkey. In fact, let me tell you the truth. Even if it is not Nigerians, if it is Nigerians that are referred to the people of other countries as monkeys, as a good Nigerian ambassador working with the Nigerian Foreign Affairs Ministry, because I believe the Diaspora Commission that she's heading will be supervised by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Even if it is even if Nigerians are speaking against the citizens of other countries, you are not supposed to share the post. Not to now talk of they are talking about Nigerians. That word monkey alone, regardless of any ethnic group that they are referring to, even if they are not Nigerians, even if it is Nigeria. Let me give you an example. Donald Trump, the president of the United States, has been misbehaving lately. I will come to your post. I can see some of your posts. Diaspora Diva, I'm coming to your post. Glenn Okafor, I'm coming to your post. Iyola Idowu is saying, trust me, I appreciate all of you. Ngozi Ilo says, my take on this matter is a public figure like Abike-Dabiri is not supposed to use that dirty and gutter language out of her mouth. It's so disgusting. She failed willfully on that. Okay. That means that we are on the same page. But let me take it further. Donald Trump, president of the United States, has been misbehaving lately. He has not been a good guy. His policies have largely been anti-African, right? He has been, recently he's even retracting visas. Let's now assume that this Wale S. Akerele, let's assume that as he is a Nigerian, his visa was revoked by the US government. What Trump is doing now is that you can just receive a call, and you receive a call or an email, and they will tell you to come to the embassy. When they come to the embassy, they will tell you, oh, we are sorry, but based on our government policy, we no longer find you worthy of our visa. Your visa is hereby revoked. Just like that. That is the lowest low as regards cancellation of visa that I've ever seen in my life. That they've given you the visa. Then they will send you an email to tell you to come. You will go. Then they will cancel the visa without committing any crime. Without doing, I've never seen such in my life. I have an MA in international relations. I've never seen so. It is very rare that they will call you that, oh, I don't want to use any name because I don't pray it should happen to any one of. Let me say Wasobia now. The US embassy will call you, Wasobia, okay, can you please come to the embassy or something, or they will invite you or send you an email or so anything. Then when you go there, they will not say, oh, we are sorry to tell you based on government policy and for the security of the US citizen, we want to revoke your visa. So you will use yourself to carry yourself, go there, and they will revoke your visa. That is how bad the Trump government has been doing to Nigerians and largely Africans. Now, let us imagine that this Wale S. Akerele, he was caught by the US embassy. His visa was revoked, and upon getting home, he now tweeted that these US people are monkeys. Now, I've left his post, so I'm giving you a real life instance now as regards what it takes to be the chairman of Nigerian Diaspora Commission. If you truly know what that office entails, you will not share this post. You have behaved in an illogical manner just by sharing this post, and that is why I'm taking my time to break down the post for you, because I don't know where this video can reach. I don't know who is watching me. Professors might be watching me. Governors may get to watch this video. Whoever gets to watch it, if you are a government official, I am putting it to you that Abike-Dabiri Erewa is wrong. Forget about tribalism. Forget about ethnicity. You are wrong, and you are highly wrong. In the sense that if Wale Akerele's visa is revoked, and he go to him and he said, these American people are monkeys. They are children of gorilla. Abike-Dabiri Erewa, you dare not share that particular post if you are a good chairman of Diaspora Commission. Despite the fact that they are referring to Americans. If they say, oh, these British people, these Britons, they are mad people. As the chairman of Nigerian Diaspora Commission, you dare not share that particular post. Now, they are referring to foreigners, right? Not your kinsmen, not your countrymen. Now, in this instance, what makes it worst, what makes it disgusting, is that they are referring to Nigerians. And as they are referring to Nigerians, how dare you share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as monkeys? Is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu the president of monkeys? Let us be sincere with ourselves. All this nonsense can only happen in Nigeria. Is Tinubu the president of monkeys? No. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. So if you share a post that Nigerians are being referred to as monkeys, and you are a government official that is being paid with taxpayers' money, what is supposed to be done to you? Red card, you are fired. Straight up. If Nigeria were to be a sane country, let's leave tribalism, let us face the truth. If Nigeria were to be a reasonable country, and I'm still coming to the politics of it, how Abike-Dabiri Erewa would have reacted If it was another government that was in power, I'm still coming to that. If you are the type that are used to my life, you know how I come about all these things. You can see the heavy, solid background that I gave you before we arrive here. And I gave you 5 instances as regards the conduct of Abike-Dabiri when it comes to inter-ethnic relations, particularly the Igbos. So, in a post where Nigerians are being referred to as monkeys, you as the chairman of Diaspora Commission that is expected to protect the interest and integrity of Nigeria and Nigerians, how dare you share such a post? Now, let's leave that aside. Let us continue what Wale Akerele said that Abike-Dabiri shared. I'm still coming to the Igbos, so I'm picking it from the general scale of Nigerians now. I'm still coming to the Igbos, and that one will shock you. You know, now it says that my sister, you are doing well. Allow those monkeys to continue their unnecessary noises. That is another keyword. You know, I was giving you the keyword while I was reading it. Unnecessary noises. No, any noise made by a Nigerian is because those Nigerians are in pain. It's because those Nigerians are suffering. It's because those Nigerians are yet to be satisfied. And you, as a government official, just as I use the example of bank staff, the way they react to customers, so long as those Nigerians are not satisfied, although governments cannot satisfy everybody, you cannot share a post that is referring to Nigerians as making unnecessary noises. No Nigerian is making unnecessary noise, and that is what government exists for. So if you share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as making unnecessary noises, you have goofed. Now let us continue. It says they are born to be ungrateful people. They are born to be ungrateful people. They are born to be ungrateful people. Abike-Dabiri, if you share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as ungrateful people, it is wrong. In fact, what should Nigeria be grateful for? You are being paid for the job. You are doing your job. So should Nigerians be grateful for you for doing your job? You are a medical doctor. You save somebody's life. Should Nigerians be grateful for you? Should Nigerians be grateful for you for saving somebody's life? If they choose to be grateful, so be it. But don't wait for people to praise you. So you cannot share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as ungrateful people. Now, I've just read just one sentence out of the post. I've given you 4 comma or 5 comma where Abike-Dabiri goofed by sharing the post. Now, let me continue. This one will shock you. Those animals, again, that is another problem. That is another problem. You cannot share a post where even foreigners are referred to as animals, not to talk of your fellow Nigerians. Let us be sincere with ourselves. You see, a lot of nonsense go on in Nigeria. You know, whether you like it or not, it is not right. Whether they are referring to Igbos, I don't care. Whether they are referring to Hausa Fulani, it's none of my business. Whether they are referring to Ijo or Ibibio, it's none of my business. But in this post, the people that they are referring to are Nigerians. So how will you that you have served in NTA, you have been a former House of Representative member, you are a 2-term chairman of the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, you have been a politician for so many years, and you share a post that Nigerians are being referred to as those animals, and you share that particular. Let us be realistic with ourselves. You cannot share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as animals. Nigerians are not animals. Nigerians are good people. Nigerians are loving people. Nigerians are respected people. In fact, the people that are doing Boko Haram, if Nigerian government have not failed, they won't turn to Boko Haram. The people that are doing herdsmen, the people that are doing kidnapping, the people that are doing banditry, some of them, it is Nigeria that failed them, that led them into it. Because once you are born into Nigeria, you have been born into failure. It is only God that can rescue you, because Nigeria will do everything possible to frustrate you. This is not about government of Tinubu. Successive government, the government of this guy Obasanjo is not different. The government of Yaradua is the same. The government of this Ijo guy, Goodluck Jonathan, there is no much difference in all the government of Buhari. Oh, very terrible. Very terrible when it comes to all this ethnocentrism, nepotism, the Buhari government is terrible at that. So if you are a government official, those animals tagging you, for God's sake, you cannot share a post where Nigerians are being referred to as animals. Nigerians that are paying you, the Nigerians that you are governing over, they are being referred to as animals, and you have the effrontery to share that particular post. No, my beloved auntie Abike-Dabiri, I love you so much. You are my ethnic sister, and God knows that I love you with all my heart. But in this instance, you are wrong. If the Igbos are outraged, it is understandable, because, you know, directly or indirectly, it's pointing to them. And I'm coming to that. Those animals tagging you, I've said that one, they are children of gorilla. When I read some of these things, I get very touched. They are children of gorilla. Who are the children of gorilla? Who did gorilla give birth to in Nigeria? Who has gorilla ancestry in Nigeria? Let us be sincere with us. That's why I pity some people. You know, if you see any post on social media and you are abusing Yoruba people, have the fear of God. Though. Let us be sincere with ourselves. You know, put it some Yoruba people, so that you won't be guilty of what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of. Some Yoruba people, because I am a Yoruba now, and you can see the way I'm dissecting the conduct of my beloved sister Abike-Dabiri, and you can see that I've been very hard on her, you know, because I need to say the truth and nothing but the truth. Now, you are a government official. They are referring to Nigerians as children of gorilla. Children of gorilla. What kind of thing is that? How will you? You are an exalted government official. See, in the House of Representatives, they have about, I think, 300 and something, you know, a little bit above 300 people. If you have ever served in the House of Representatives, if you have ever been a senator in Nigeria, if you have ever been a governor, a president, a deputy governor, a vice president in Nigeria, see, you are a distinguished Nigerian, because it is not easy. 300, to extract 300 out of over 200 million is not an easy thing. So if you have ever sat in that chamber, your conduct should be national. Your thinking should be national. Your brain should be national. You know, everything about you should be national. So when they say children of gorilla and you share that particular post and you are laughing, let us be sincere with us. Is that not nonsense? With profound respect to my elder beloved sister Abike-Dabiri. So people that are justifying this thing, some people are saying all sort of nonsense. Let's assume that it is not even Igbos. Let's forget about Igbos now. Forget about Igbos for a moment. Just think as a Nigerian. You are being paid with taxpayers' money. Police will do their own. You know, army will do their own. DSS will do their own. Civil servant will do their own. You are now at the top there. You know, you are doing your own. That is absolute nonsense. It is what it is. Now, children of gorilla. Nigerians are being referred to as children of gorilla, and you share such a post. In a sane country, you are supposed to be fired. Straight, instantly. You will be fired. Or even if you are not fired, the president will not leave the country without setting up a committee to investigate your case and suspend you from office, pending the outcome of the investigation. If it were to be a sane country, whereby there is equality, whereby the people in government respect the citizen, no matter the ethnic group that you are, you know, in that particular post, for you to share that post. And there are instances in the UK, in the US, whereby government officials will do something very little, something insignificant, something that is not as big as this, and they are fired. In fact, some of them, they will even resign before they fire them so that they can get their benefits, because they won't wait for them to fire them. So let me, you know, Glenn Okafor, I see your post. You know, you are talking about charity and you said they are Yorubas. You know, this gets my attention. Let me read this post from Glenn Okafor. The Promise of God TV is saying, I am Mark Chidi. You know, he's saying well-spoken, affectionate. Baseball Stadium says Abike-Dabiri has been consistent with her elevation of bigotry as her operational dynamics and romance. She should be fired and relieved of that position. She doesn't have the frame required. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, smash the subscribe button, smash the notification bell. Glenn Okafor says, I was born and raised in Lagos. My wife of 16 years is from Ogbomoso. Interesting. My father served Lagos State for over 30 years. That's great. He also says from Zappas to LMTS to LSTC, I have over 20 friends who are Yorubas on my charity list. I have the one I give to monthly. Great, and I appreciate your charity work, Glenn or care for. Sam Oyekwere, our uncle on this platform, if you are looking for a position on this platform, sorry, you cannot get to be the uncle of this platform because we already have an uncle in the person of Sam Onyekwere. I think Sam Onyekwere should be Igbo, right? Onyekwere, yeah, that's Igbo. And I've given him the title long ago, like over a year ago. I've given him that title of the platform. Sam Onyekwere is saying, Dr. Deji, your honesty will bring you blessings. This madam should do herself a favor by stepping down from office or get. Oh, my brother Sam. Oh, our only uncle. Eh? Step down in Nigeria. Have you ever seen people step down? Is like a crime in step down in Nigeria. Step down to where? It's not possible. If you like abuse her from now to tomorrow, she will still stay there. You know, they don't resign in Africa, but I don't want to go into the analysis of that. Then you say get fired. Oh, you want to lead me into another analysis. In fact, these are conduct. I will tell you the political dynamics of it, but if we have time later on. Greg Ovie says, I'm surprised the National Assembly have not called her to appear before them because she's been going on like this for years. That's another strong point, Greg Ovie. You know, that's what the National Assembly is supposed to look into, but apparently you may not get that. Now, it says, tagging are children of gorilla. I've said that. I've dissected that for you. History told us about them. What did history tell you? I did history as somebody. Well, while I was in secondary school, I was in art class. I did history in secondary school, and while doing history, I remember my teacher then when he was teaching us about history. I remember when he was teaching us about slave trade. An elderly man, he was crying. I remember he was crying. He was shedding tears when he painted a real life picture of what happened during slave trade. And this thing that I'm saying, I'm talking of, I sat down in that class decades ago. But thank God for wisdom, thank God for memory. The man was crying, an elderly man. The man at that point in time, if I'm not mistaken, should be in his 50s. He was teaching us, secondary school student, and he was shedding tears. He was crying out tears. He was speaking, and tears were rolling down his eyes when he was telling us about slave trade. And that is why I pity some of you that are science students. You know, I've been in this game for long. I've been in this game of social science, studying about politics, government, whether it is pre-colonial era, colonial era, neo-colonialism, imperialism, Pan-Africanism. I've been in this trade of studying about politics and happenings in the politics for so many years. So when I speak, I know what I am saying. I just remembered the man now. And that particular history class that I sat that year, I didn't fail history. And I didn't I didn't miss a class, right? And that man did not mention that in the history of Nigeria, some people are children of gorillas. In fact, I'm just seeing it for the first time. Maybe I'm not a brilliant student. Maybe I didn't know the history of Nigeria very well. Maybe I read that book, despite the fact that I have a PhD in political science, right? Because these children of gorilla, it really got my attention. Who are the children of gorilla? Does that make any sense? So I know that in Nigeria, there's nobody, whether it is Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo, that are being referred to as children of gorilla, except you want to take an unnecessary swipe at a particular ethnic group, right? If you want to take a swipe at the Hausa Fulani, you can say, you people, you Boko Haramists. If you want to abuse about, you can say, you people, you ritualists, you Babalawos, or something like that. If you want to take a swipe at the Igbo, you can say, you Okrikasela, or 419, or something. Those are different, but children of gorilla, somebody made that particular post and you shared it. That itself will warrant that you'll be suspended from that position. It has made you incompetent to sit down on a national seat as the chairman of the Diaspora Commission. Now, it says, kudos to you, madam, at Abike-Dabiri. Now, we have reached a particular bus stop. Now, it's going to get a bit hot now. I'm going to increase the flame a bit. Now, it says, at voice of Igbos. At voice of Igbos. Now, if you follow my background, I told you when I started, and I was giving you inter-ethnic relation of Abike-Dabiri, the case of Amaka Sbe, the case of Casey Wogu in Canada, the case of Tacha, the BB Niger Queen, the case of she and Reno Mokri in 2000 and I think 20 2020, no, 2020, I think. Those 5 instances that I gave to you. Now, let me now tell you something. I see your comment, Ganiu Nwokori, as regards the Igbo people being very intelligent. I will say something in that regard, but I don't want to miss this particular time because I've been waiting for this all along. And if you are watching me right now, don't just listen to me with your body, soul, and spirit. Now, it says, at voice of Igbos, see what my sister has done. Now, before I go into the Omali Jati Jati, which means bastard, let me pick that. At voice of Igbos, see what my sister has done. So that means that if you pick the end statement, you can see, at voice of Igbos, you can see, if you pick the end statement of that Omali Jati Jati, it means that you are passing negative remarks to the people that are on that platform at voice of Igbos, or to the handlers of that platform at voice of Igbos. Now, it is assumed that for the platform to be named at voice of Igbos, please, if you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe, share this video. Now, at voice of Igbos, it means that apparently that particular platform will be operated by an Igbo person. At voice of Igbos, that platform, it means that majority of the people, or all of them, will be Igbo people. I'm going somewhere. Those of you that know me very well, you know that when Dr. Deji is live, you know what to expect. You know you won't go home empty-handed. Now, let me say this. At voice of Igbos, you saw it, Abike-Dabiri, at voice of Igbos, which means that it is a platform for the Igbo people. And that's where the Igbo comes in. So when some people say, oh, she didn't mention Igbo, oh, the Igbo were not involved, this and that, and this, I look at it and I'm like, what are you saying? Let us be realistic with ourselves because of Judgment Day. We can always forgive ourselves, right? We can always forgive ourselves. That's one thing. Nobody is perfect. You can offend me, I can offend you. In fact, it is your imperfection that makes you a human being. If you are perfect, then you are a God. And no man is God. So we can always forgive ourselves. But for you to try and twist or to bring in tribalism to justify the unjustifiable, or to try and panel-beat something, or to try and, see me, I'm not trained like that, I'm sorry. At voice of Igbo, this is where it connects to the Igbos. And this is where Abike-Dabiri can be blamed by the Igbo people. And this is where I understand why the Igbo people are agitating. As a Yoruba man, when I read it, I first thought that, oh, what again? Is it that these Igbo people, is it that they just ate my sister? What has my sister done again? About this time last year, you guys roast her. This post that I'm reading, how does it affect Igbo people? Now, I was reading it. Suddenly, I just saw at voice of Igbos. I'm like, wait, Igbos are right, Igbos are right, Igbos are right, no, my Igbo people are right. At voice of Igbos means it is an Igbo platform. Means the handlers of that platform are Igbo people. So you are now inviting them by tagging them. Look at the blue tag, which means that the at voice of Igbo handlers will see it. This is it. At voice of Igbos, you can see it. At voice of Igbos. At voice of Igbos, you can see it right there. At voice of Igbos. So it means that for you to tag them and it appears blue, the handlers of that platform will see it. That platform is not at voice of Nigeria. If it is voice of Nigeria, Yoruba, Hausa, and everybody will be there. But for you to say at voice of Igbos, me, I cannot join the platform because I'm not Igbo. And you have restricted the scope of the platform to Igbo people. I am a Yoruba man, 100% patana matana, which means father side, mother side. So if I come across a platform and I see at voice of Igbos, I will not join because I cannot complain when they are writing in Igbo language. I don't know what they are saying, right? They'll be sharing something about Igbo culture, Igbo progress, Igbo tradition. I don't know much about it. I'm not working in Igbo land. So the platform the scope of the platform has been restrained to Igbo people. So seeing that at voice of Igbos, and based on your background with the Igbo people, based on the controversy that have been embroiled between you and the Igbo people, based on the lingering animosity between you and the Igbo people, based on the history of ethnic tension in Nigeria, Abike-Dabiri is 62 years old. Abike-Dabiri Rewa, my beloved sister, I love her so much. I keep saying it. She's not my biological sister, but she's my ethnic sister. I love her so much with the love of God. I won't lie to you. But she is wrong. She is very, very wrong. Because at Voice of Igbos, and the remark at the end of the day shows that you are not calling at Voice of Igbos in a good light. You are not calling on the handlers of that platform in a good light, because it ends with Omale Jati Jati, which means nonsense bastard or idiot bastard. Omale means bastard. That's what Omale means in Yoruba. So if Wale Akerele writes and says that at Voice of Igbos, see what my sister has done. See what my sister has done. Now, see what my sister has done is not a negative comment, right? If he says, oh, at Wale Akere, at Voice of Igbos, rather, see what my sister has done. You may be calling at Voice of Igbos to see the good work of Abike-Dabiri Rewa. You may be calling on them to see the progress that is going on in Nigeria. You may want to talk about the progress of the Nigerian nation. You may want to talk about women effectiveness in public office. That's another thing. That, okay, look at what Abike-Dabiri Rewa has done. She's a good model for public office. Women should be given the opportunity to serve. If you think broadly, if you think holistically, it may not be an abuse. But where I know that it is a negative remark, where I know that it is a terrible abuse, was it end with Omale Jati Jati. You don't refer to people as Omale Jati Jati when you are happy with them. You don't refer to people as Omale Jati Jati in good light. Omale Jati Jati means useless bastard, bastard child, unfortunate bastard. That is what it means. So if Wale S. Akerele wrote in that particular post that Abike-Dabiri Rewa shared and laughed and said at Voice of Igbos, see what my sister has done, terrible bastard, and you shared it, and you expect the Igbo people not to react. Let's just be sincere with ourselves. If it is at Voice of Yoruba platform, for instance, let's say it is at Voice of Yoruba, and they end it with, I don't know what bastard means in Igbo language. Please, if you're an Igbo person, help me type it. In Igbo language, what does bastard mean? Teach me Igbo, people. Please teach me this Igbo. Bastard in Igbo language, help me write it in the Igbo term, please. I look forward to reading it in the comment section. If you are yet to like this video, like it, subscribe, press the love button so that others can get to see it. So this kind of post that I just took my time to dissect for you, Abike-Dabiri Rewa shared this kind of post, and you, as somebody will say, to rise in her defense will bring up an illogical argument. No, she is guilty. This is her reaction to all what I just read and analyzed for you. You can see. She laughed. She laughed out loud. She laughed out wide. You can see, I'm scrolling it for you. About 20 laugh emojis. You can see Abike-Dabiri. You see it? That's the post of Wale S. Akerele. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. That's the one that has called this Amaka Sbe. I've dissected that for you. So if somebody write this kind of thing, let me read it one last time before I dissect other issues. If you are just joining us, the post says, my sister, you are doing well. Allow those monkeys to continue to make unnecessary noises. They are born to be ungrateful people. Those animals tagging you, they are children of gorilla history. They are children of gorilla. History told us about them. Kudos to you, madam, at Abike-Dabiri. At Voice of Igbos, see what my sister has done, Omale Jati Jati, which means terrible bastard. I'm surprised that Wale S. Akerele tweeted from Brooklyn in New York City. So if you are living in a cosmopolitan city like Brooklyn, how can you make such an ethnic slur against the Igbo people? Because I stand to be corrected. I'm convinced, based on what I just read and analyzed for you, that Wale S. Akerele was apparently referring to, if not the entire Igbo race, some Igbo people, or to an Igbo man. That is what I can say. Now, let me give you this reaction from Biafra News. The reaction from Biafra, and I need you to listen attentively to the, okay, my people, they are teaching me Igbo. Bastard in Igbo language means someone without the, of course, I know, you are giving me the English something. I know what bastard means in English. I need the Igbo language. Bastard in Yoruba means Omoale. How do they call it in Igbo? That's what I want to I want to know. How do they call bastard in Igbo language? That's what I want to know. So do well to tell me. Shout out to you, Stella Oko. Osana Media, I see you. Amos Idris, I see you. A lot of people, keep the comment coming. Ami Global, I see you. I will come to your comment in a moment. And let me read, what the Igbo people are saying, so you will know the kind of ethnic tension that this thing is bringing. Now, it says, you can read it on this platform that I came across called Biafra News. You can see it, Biafra News. I'm still going to, some in-depth analysis of it, but let me read this to you. But let me check my note first. I think I have something. Okay. Okay. Yes, before I give you that particular reaction of, the Igbo people shared on Biafra News, let me say this. Some people, they are trying to justify that particular post from Wale Esakerele. And I find that a bit disgusting. And there is an argument. They said that Wale Akerele is right by referring to apparently the Igbo people as gorilla, because they said Nnamdi Kanu referred to Nigeria as the zoo. And what will you find in the zoo? Is it not monkeys and gorillas? That is how stupid and how senseless, and people that don't know the dynamics of conflict management, that is the argument that some people are giving. Right? They are saying that, oh, well, why are you criticizing Abike-Dabiri sharing that post? Nnamdi Kanu called Nigeria zoo. If Nigeria is a zoo, who will you find in the zoo? Is it not monkeys and gorillas? So by so doing, definitely there's nothing wrong. That's what some people are saying. Sadly, that's what some people are saying. Now, let me read the response of Biafra News. An open letter to all governors, and I need you to listen to this. To all governors, this is the reaction of the Igbo people. An open letter to all governors of the Southeast, or Aneze Indigbo, all sons and daughters of Indigbo worldwide, and friends of Indigbo. Now, look at it. All governors of the Southeast, or Aneze Indigbo, that's the Igbo socio-cultural group, and sons and daughters of Indigbo worldwide. So that means that all Igbos, sons and daughters, and if you are a friend of Indigbo, particularly if you are not an Igbo person. Peter Udoye is saying, I see you, Peter. God bless you. Do well to subscribe. Turn on your notification button if you are yet to. Let me read you this reaction. Now, it says, my fathers, my brothers, my fathers, my mothers, my brothers, my sisters, my leaders, my in-laws, my friend. The line has been crossed. See, I just pray that, you see, I pray that Nigerian leaders, I pray they won't finish Nigeria, because it will be sad if it is leaders that finish the country. Because in Nigeria today, Nigerian leaders are the utmost beneficiary of Nigeria. In fact, Nigerian citizens are not benefiting anything. I've said it before. I can't remember anything Nigeria has done for me. Whether it is during the time that Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba is in power, I can't remember one thing. There was a time I wrote a piece and I asked, let me not say this, it will be very controversial, let me just keep it aside. But Nigeria has not done anything for me in my entire life. In fact, during COVID, when COVID was raging, I wasn't in Nigeria. I got 3 doses of COVID vaccine. At that point in time, I got Pfizer. The Pfizer dose of COVID vaccine, it was the government of a foreign country that gave it to me because I wasn't in Nigeria. And they didn't discriminate whether you are Nigerian or whether you are not Nigerian or you are a citizen of their country. They gave everybody just for the security of the people in the country. So if I had received the COVID vaccine dose in Nigeria, I would have said, oh, Nigerian government did something for me before they gave me COVID-19 vaccine. But as at then, I wasn't even in Nigeria at all. So Nigerian government, ever since I've been born, and may God not kill me tomorrow, Nigerian government has never done anything for me. I can't point to one thing that I can say, oh, it's Nigerian government that did this thing for me. Nothing. So the current Nigeria now, it is the leaders that are enjoying it. Some of the leaders are Igbos, they are enjoying it. Some of the leaders are Yoruba, some of the leaders are Hausa Fulani. It is the Nigerian leaders that are enjoying it. So what you are enjoying, will you not keep it safe? Will you not guide it jealously? Will you behave in such a way that that thing that you are enjoying, it will now collapse? If it collapses, what do you want to enjoy? Because Nigerian leaders are the one benefiting. Citizens are not benefiting anything. The Tinubu government says, oh, first subsidy, don't worry, gain is coming and all that. I've said it amongst my friends before that, okay, don't worry. When the gain will come of that subsidy removal, it won't get to ordinary Nigerians. Nigerian politicians will use it to go and be buying house in New York, go and be buying house in Dubai, go and be living large, be sending their mistress to holiday trip in Dubai, be buying Jeep for their mistress and all that. That is what will eventually happen. It will take a kind leader for the benefit to get to the Yoruba people or the Hausa Fulani or even the Igbo people. I don't see that happening, regardless of whoever is in power. Now, let us look at this letter. My fathers, my mothers, my brothers, my sisters, my in-laws. This is the reaction of a group of Igbo people. The line has been crossed. The insult has been cast openly. And the dignity of Indigo has been dragged into the mud by a woman who sits in the chair of authority. Abike-Dabiri, chairman of Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, has shared a tweet mocking Indigo as monkeys. This is not a slip of the tongue. This is not a mistake. This is hatred in its purest form. And what makes it deadly is that it comes from the very person who is in charge with representing Nigerians abroad, including Indigo, who make up one of the strongest and most industrious diaspora in the world. Let me stop there first. I have something to say before I read the letter further. I have something to say in this regard. Now, the writer of this letter, in reaction to Abike-Dabiri's statement, said, including Indigos, who make up one of the strongest and most industrious diasporas in the world. Should I tell you the truth? Should I tell you the truth? To the glory of Almighty God, with utmost humility and regard to the goodness and kindness of God, where I've used my foot to step into in this world, they must not use it to swear for somebody that person will walk to that. You can't even walk to it. You want to cross the Atlantic Ocean. How do you even want to walk to it? And I've been in different countries to the glory of God with utmost humility, and I can tell you that Igbos are one of the most industrious people in Nigeria. Hate them or like them. You don't need to like them. That's your problem, But Igbos are one of the most industrious people in Nigeria. Any country you go to, and there's no Igbo person, forget that place. There's nothing happening there. Anywhere you go to, you see Igbos, the way they hustle, they have this mad, and I call it mad intentionally, they have this mad, incurable hustling spirit. You know what they call mad, incurable hustling spirit? Where there is nothing, Igbos will bring out something from there. In fact, where there is no prosperity, I'm telling you from my personal experience now, and I've stayed in different countries, I can tell you for free, where there is no prosperity, that in fact there's nothing there, desert, Igbos will bring out prosperity from that place. If an Igbo man, if you see 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 Igbo men, and they say, there's no prosperity in this place, my brother, don't go there. I'm telling you, don't go there. In fact, in terms of being industrious, if I'm to rate the first ethnic group in Nigeria, I will rate the Igbo people. Despite the fact that I'm a Yoruba man, very industrious. And I say they work like mad person. When they say incurable madness, they are incurably mad, especially when they get to the diaspora. When it comes to business, in fact, shipping. I have a friend some time ago. He left the country that we are both in. He went to New Zealand. And when he got to New Zealand, all of a sudden, he got container. He went to where they are repairing motor and all that. He started buying engine. New Zealand, New Zealand, close to Australia. New Zealand. He started buying engine. He will send it home. He was doing his PhD at that point in time. He will send it home. I don't want to say the name because some of you may be watching me from New Zealand. I don't want to cast the person. He will send it home to his brother. His brother will offload this, sell the engine, send him the money back. Before you know it, there's another container on the IC. Wherever you see Igbo people, I say they are incurably, and I use the word intentionally, incurably mad hustlers. Do you know the meaning of what I just said? Incurable, that is that their, their sense of hustling, the madness at which they hustle, it can never be cured. It cannot be cured. There's no way you can cure it. They hustle in an incurably mad manner, very industrious. It is an Igbo man that you will see that the Igbo man is doing boy is doing boy for his master. That Igbo man that is doing boy, when that Igbo man gets freedom, they call it settlement. They call it unwa boy or something. Settlement. When that boy gets settlement, that little thing that was given to that boy, go and check that boy in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years. You see that boy too is now a master. He too don't get boy. From that small shop where you know and where they sell electronics, you know go know how you go do. You don't get branch somewhere. You don't get another branch. You too don't go bring boy from a village. Eh? No, respect the, and I use the word incurably mad hustlers. So I agree with the writer that they are very industrious people. I'll give you another example. There was one that I know. He told me, say, Deji, come. If you want to send something home, I will send space for you for container. In fact, if I search my device very well, I see how the video is sent to me. He said, Deji, the same container go Nigeria. If you want to send something home, tell me, I will send space for you. It get as we they spare this. It get as we they sell the space. I go measure and now you go get all that space. You free put anything where where you like. You free put for there. Send go Nigeria. Go to Yaba. Go anywhere. Go to Aba. I've been to Aba before. Aba, you will see them. They are hustling. And do you know one thing I like about the Igbo? If you like, say anything you like. I don't care. People are watching me. Let me tell you one thing I like about the Igbo. One thing I like about them is that they contribute. I will tell you their bad side, though. I will tell you. They contribute. Wherever they go to, there are some bad Igbo people. They are fraudsters, they are 419, some are kidnappers. Every ethnic group has their bad people. But the good Igbo people, since my secondary school, I've been sitting with Igbo people. I can mention the people that we sat in class in secondary school. In fact, my secondary school principal, I think was Eze, Eze something. Hey, Eze, Mrs. Eze. All right. But I remember that Eze. Then, that is how good the Igbo people are. And I did my secondary school in Lagos, Nigeria. There was peace then. There was no ethnic tension. Why is it that it is democracy that is bringing bad things? Democracy is supposed to bring peace. It's supposed to bring development. It's supposed to bring equality. But if before you see, it's democracy that is bringing ethnic tension. It's democracy that is bringing corruption and embodying it. It is very saddening. Anywhere Igbos are, they contribute meaningfully. It is Igbos with profound respect to other ethnic groups in Nigeria. You may not like them. That's your problem. But I'm telling you my own experience. Your experience may be negative. It's okay. But I'm telling you my own experience. It is Igbos that when they get to a place, they will be making money. They will think that, this money that I'm making, person don't know whether I go die tomorrow. They will patronize people around. If they don't have money, you will see them, they go drink shepherd. Go to Ladipo. After they close, go to Ladipo. Ladipo in Mushoshodi. After they close, those boys that used to do all this, they will do as if they are the owner of the shop. Wait till you want buy this, that. You will see them, they don't have money. They are drinking shepherd. All these ogogoro, all these bitters, all these hot, they go they drink and they happy. It is an Igbo man that is making money that will think, no, I don't feel right bad car, God forbid. You go carry jeep. They use and they level up. You go see Igbo. They go rent house. Correct house. When we say they go furnish am. The house go clean. You go see that this guy don't they make money. You go see Igbos. He go get money. He go buy land. He go build house. He go build shopping complex. That is meaningful contribution to the community that they are in. Make no mistake for it. Don't ever make that mistake that Lagos is a no man's land. It's a nonsense statement. From the history I read, Lagos is the land of the Yoruba people. Lagos is open to everybody, but it is ancestrally the land of the Yoruba people. History has it. You can read history. But Igbos, anywhere they are, they contribute meaningfully. Do you know how much Lagos State is generating from Ladipo, dominated by Igbo people every day? The daily tax and they are generating. Do you know how many Igbos are living in flats? They don't live under the gutter. They don't live, under the staircase. How many Igbo man will you see doing with profound respect? And I say this with utmost humility. How many Igbo man have you seen doing Bambiala? How many Igbo man have you seen doing Bambiala? No, they rent house with profound respect. There are some ethnic group with profound respect to them that maybe they don't have much, I respect and love them, but you would at least see them that maybe they rent shop. No, you will see some of them, they will find a space, they will squeeze themselves there, and they will be doing what? They will be selling something little. But you would not see them to go and rent duplex, to go and rent 4-bedroom flat, contributing to the local economy of their host. Yorubas have a lot of house. You see Igbo, they go and rent the flat, furnish it, 2 sheets, be living there, put AC, they enjoy their life. The Igbo man, they get hope. You go wake up in the morning, you go in business place. Something will be 5 naira. If you got yourself, if you be JJC, if he sell them for you 200 naira, that's one thing about Igbo. If you see, say, be like say you be novice, if you be 5 naira, he sees it as business. If he sell them for you 200 naira, he doesn't care. They don't get art in that regard. 5 naira if you sell them for you 200 naira. If you got yourself, but they are contributing meaningfully to the local economy. Apart from Evans, that kidnapper, that Evans, which Igbo man have you heard that created problem? Which Igbo man have you heard, except Evans, and maybe long time ago, Clifford Dodgy. There was one Clifford Dodgy where they say they chop human being. Clifford Dodgy. Yes, I remember Clifford Dodgy. Yes. And Evans, recently, they said the notorious kidnapper. Apart from that, how many Igbo have you seen? Oh, they bomb somewhere. Oh. They don't bomb somewhere. Oh, DSS investigate. Oh, Naibo man. Oh, Naibo man bombed them. Oh, Naibo man did this. When somebody was burnt in Lekki, it was this Hausa Fulani Okada riders, not Igbo man. So, when you bring up all this ethnic nonsense, I just laugh. Because it is only people that don't have retentive memory, or maybe people that have bad experience with Igbo people. But right from my secondary school, Igbos are one of the best ethnic group that you can relate with in Nigeria. I say it, I beat my chest as a Yoruba man. I say it, I beat my chest as a Yoruba man. I've never had any interaction with any Igbo leader. I've never seen Peter Obi in my life. That I should see him like this. I've never seen him in my life. I don't know him. I don't want to know him. What he eats is none of my business. Which Igbo leader? Oh, Pusodima. I've never seen him in my life. Which other one? Dave Umahi. I've never seen him in my. I don't want to see him. It's none of my business. Chelsea Big Daddy, I'm going to isolate you now because I believe you are a Yoruba, because you said Opuro. Opuro means liar. So I will give you 2 minutes. If you don't tell me where I lied or how I lied, I'm going to isolate you. Isolating means you can only watch me, but you can never comment on my video. If you comment, you are the only one that can see your comment. Nobody can see it. Except you tell me how I've lied. I'm sharing my personal experience. Your experience is not my experience. You may have been duped by an Igbo man. You may have been harassed by an Igbo man. If you're a woman, an Igbo man, if you don't knock you, make you waka, that's your problem. But I'm sharing my personal experience with the Igbos. And I'm sharing it locally and internationally. And I'm telling you that one of the industrious ethnic group, one of the great ethnic group that live peacefully is the Igbo people. One of the ethnic group that contribute meaningfully to their host community is the Igbo people. I don't want to throw shades at other ethnic group. I don't want to. If not, if I'm to make a call, I will tell you some ethnic group that if they live in your community for 20, 30 years, they will not contribute anything meaningful. I don't want to be racist or something. I would have told you some ethnic group that even if they stay in your ethnic group, at the end of the day, their mind towards you will be negative. They will bring all this negativity, all this something, but I don't want to go into that. Let me just limit it to, the Igbo people. But if I'm to make a comparative analysis with other ethnic groups, you will know that the Igbos contribute meaningfully. What are you saying? Wait, I think 2 minutes has passed, right? Chelsea Big Daddy, you said I have my own experience too. Let me share the phone number. I want to hear your experience, Chelsea Big Daddy. I don't forget things, so because I've decided to isolate you for it. And once I isolate, I don't go back to remove people. That's one thing. I've isolated about 350 people. People that watch me, they know that you can't come to my platform and start abusing people. No. If you want to contribute meaningfully. I have professors on this platform. I have former vice chancellors on this platform. I have great people. I have people that you never imagine are on this platform. They are on this platform. So I don't tolerate that. Have you seen me abuse anybody? Have you seen me curse Tinumba? Have you seen me say, Abike-Dabiri, you are a very useless woman. Oh, you are stupid. No, I don't have the time. If you go to some platform, they will use 30 minutes to be abusing Abike-Dabiri's father. No, you don't have anything to say. If you have anything to say, criticize her. When she watches, she will realize her mistake. Not that you'll be abusing. That's why I don't tolerate it. Florence, I see you. God bless you. Now, I will call the number that you can call in on WhatsApp. Let me hear from you. Get your pen, get your spare phone. I will call it in a moment. Get your pen and paper, get your spare phone. I will call it in a moment, and you can call in via WhatsApp. So, Igbos are very industrious people. They are people that go all out. They are people that contribute meaningfully to the community that they are in. So, except maybe for political purpose, you want to play the ethnic card. If I'm to ask you nationally, aside the civil war, which the Igbos suffered more, aside the coup that was started, Igbo coup in the 1960s, which was so many years ago, before some of you watching me are born, I wasn't even born then when that coup took place. Except that, what is the sin of the Igbo people? Let's be realistic with ourselves. Yoruba like to be president. It's their right. Hausa like to be president. It's their right. Igbos like to be president. Is that a crime? It's not a crime. Ijaw like to be president. Is that a crime? No. So long as you are a Nigerian, you can be the president of Nigeria. You can see. Kachi says, I love my Yoruba wife. You can see. That is, I'm still coming to that, and I will use Chioma and Davido as an example. Look at Chioma now. Enjoying Yoruba money. Cool money. House in Atlanta. We married. In fact, if you're an Igbo person, respect me. Yorubas are capable. Respect me. Because Igbo used to make mouth. Those, Igbo wedding are expensive. Igbo burial is expensive. Mechonu there. I think Mechonu is keep quiet, right? Mechonu there. If you are an Igbo person, respect me. You see what my brother David is doing to Chioma? Respect me. You see how David is spending our money? Spending it on. You see how Chioma is looking beautiful. We married her in Nigeria. We still went to the US to marry her in US, Atlanta. Married her, put her in. Davido just bought a new house. See the way. So anybody that is tribalistic is just mad. In the true sense of it. Because there are evidence around you. Look at David, my younger brother. I'm not related to her. I'm not related to him. I'm just saying it based on tribe. My younger brother, David, look at what he's doing for Chioma. Diamond ring. And some idiots will bring tribe to want to destroy peaceful home. Don't you know that there's a level it will get? And the tension will be much. Yorubas and Igbo marriage will be breaking. If Yorubas are killing Igbo, Igbos are killing Yoruba, your husband will be looking at you and will be feeling insecure that, this one, I don't know whether this one will kill me in the night now. So let's be realistic for once. You may not like Igbo, it's up to you. You may have bad experience, it's up to you. But don't use it to break Nigeria. No. Igbos are not the worst ethnic group from my personal knowledge of them. I can say it anywhere. Now, let me... Black conservatives, David is not spending Yoruba money, but all our money. His fans are not only Yorubas. Forget. If you say that, you are getting value. You are paying for the value. When you hear the song, you know dance. You want to dance to David's song for free. You want to dance to David's song for free. He's giving you value. You dance to his song, then he will make some money from it. He's giving you value. Right? So, and he has done his best. He can just do traditional marriage. In fact, they can decide not to do the marriage. They already have a child together. I think they have twins now. So if somebody have done well, don't let us water down what the good the person has done. The video has done well. He has made the money. The money belongs to him. He's a Yoruba man. He has fallen in love with an Igbo lady. If you're an Igbo person, I'm your in-law, respect. You know, I'm warning you. Don't let us fight. If you're an Igbo person, respect me. You cannot disrespect me. I won't take that from you. You must respect me. If not for anything, what my brother David, I'm not related to him, I keep saying it. What my brother David is doing to Chioma, see how beautiful Chioma is. Yoruba spend money. Yoruba can spend money. Yoruba, they spend fire. Yoruba, they spend fire. And all of you Igbo people, you must release your guests. You know, our platform, Uncle Sam Onyekwere, I know you have beautiful guests as daughters. So I know the way you are using style to hide them, I know you have them. We'll bring them out. Bring them out. Throw them to Yoruba people. Throw one to me. Uncle Sam, if you are still watching me, give me one of your daughter. You see what David is doing to Chioma? I may not be able to do up to that, but I will do small. I will do my best. Yeah. Sorry. There's one, when they are saying monkey and gorilla, there's one here. The Kaetos. That's one of the monkey and gorillas that they are referring to. You know, it's true that maybe Nigeria have some monkey and gorilla. I've seen one here, the Kaetos. Let me isolate this fool. You know, let me isolate him. Bye-bye. You can't comment on my platform. That's forever and ever till the trumpet sound. So bring out your Igbo lady. So now I've analyzed for you. You know, GNO say for every successful man is a woman. Also, the video did not make it alone. Well, I agree with you, my brother GNO. Or is it my sister that will say? I agree with you. But then, if I'm to take it within the African context, man, money for Africa now for man. You are reasoning like a Westerner, right? But in Africa, man, money now for man. If you make money, may not spend anything on you. Nothing will happen. To any African man, we love him wife, we show and love, we do well, clap for them, because there are no many good examples around. Let's be real. There are no encouraging examples around. If you look around you, there's a lot of things to discourage you. So if Davido is idolizing Chioma, let us say, Davido, you have done well. It won't take anything away from us. You understand? BMC is saying that Chioma had no kobo in Davido's success. Well, kobo, that is money, right? Now, there are some things that are more than money. When you bring loyalty to the table, you have contributed a lot. When you bring peace of mind to the table, you have contributed a lot. Sometimes a man doesn't need your money. What that man needs to be at his peak, to be at his, utmost speed to achieve is your loyalty, is your prayer. So sometimes when you bring prayer to the table and you are a good wife and you are praying for the success of your husband and you are loyal, you are not sleeping around, and you are committed to the success of the home, of course, you've contributed something. You've contributed something, because if you make the house very hot, back to back, the man may not be able to achieve at the speed at which he has achieved. So, Kobo, it is not only about money. Sometimes action is even greater than money. If you don't have money, bring in something good. Bring in loyalty. Bring in wisdom. Bring in good financial management. Bring it to the table. I think that's also important. So it's not just all about money. Okay? Now, let me continue that reading. What made me pause? The reaction of a group of Igbo people, what made me pause was when I got to that where they said Igbos and most industrious diaspora in the world. I had to pause because a lot of example was coming to my head. And I've told you my experience with the Igbo people are now very industrious. They are any country that you go. In fact, if you want to go to a country, go and ask an Igbo man, Alpha, I want to go China. he good. If an Igbo man say China, he good, oh, he good, go. If you want to go to India, find an Igbo man, Alpha, Indigbo, India, he good. If you say he good, go there. If you want to go to a country, if you ask an Igbo man, Alpha, if you say, that country, you no good, oh, no go there. I'm telling you. Because before an Igbo man can write off a country, that country is finished. That's how good they are in terms of being industrious. Now, look at this. I continue the reading. If you are just watching me for the first time, you've missed a lot. Oh, in fact, you've missed a lot. And I will encourage you to watch this video from the beginning later if you can. Subscribe if you are here too. Now, this group is saying this is not the first time she has displayed her, that's Abike-Dabiri, she has displayed her bias against Indigbo. We have seen her body language. We have read her words. We have felt her disdain. But this time she has damned the consequences and show her true face as a ardent hater of Indigbo. If she can be this restless in public, then what poisons has she been feeding into international engagement behind closed doors? Behind closed doors. What kind of silent battles are Indigbo in the diaspora facing because of our prejudices? This is why we cannot keep quiet. This is why silence now equals betrayal. You can see that, some people are beginning to stoke that ethnic, sympathy, that ethnic sympathy to action. You can see it, and that's why I said that Abike-Dabiri could have behaved better. Let me read it for you. He said, I call on the governors of the Southeast. You were Igbos before you became politicians. You see what I said? I'm here to read that because before I said they are beginning to put this ethnic dimension to it, stoke ethnic sympathy, right? Now, became politician. You will remain Igbos when politics end. But politics aside, put politics aside and defend your people. Make a bold statement that Indigbo are not monkeys and that we reject the hatred and bigotry directed at us. Well, on behalf of your governors, I, Omo Sholadeji, am saying that Igbos are not monkeys. Now, let me continue. I call on Ohaneze Indigbo. Your voice must thunder across the land and across the seas. You cannot negotiate dignity. You cannot whisper when the children of your womb are being insulted. Stand up, speak up, roar for your people. I call on every son and daughter of Igbo land, at home, abroad, online and offline, raise your voice, defend your heritage, protect your dignity. If you keep silent, you have surrendered. Now, when you begin to use surrender, you can see that it's beginning to get to another level, right? If you speak, if you speak, you have resisted. This is about survival, not politics. I call on our in-laws, our friends. I call on our in-laws, our friends, and all who are connected to Indigbo by marriage, by trade, by brotherhood, and by shared humanity. Do not be silent. Well, I'm happy to tell this group that, not everyone is silent. If you have been watching me for a while, you can see some of my comments, and I have condemned my dear beloved sister Abike-Dabiri Erewa. So it says, if you are connected into Indigbo by marriage, I'm not. By trade, I'm not. By brotherhood, maybe I am. By shared humanity, of course I am. He said, do not be silent. Well, I'm a Yoruba man and I'm not silent. This insult is just against Indigbo. It is not just against Indigbo. It is against decency, against unity, against the spirit of oneness in Nigeria. Stand with us. Raise your voices with ours. Tell Abike-Dabiri and the government that such open hatred against any tribe is dangerous, unacceptable, and unbecoming. Unbecoming of a public officer. Okay, we must hold Abike-Dabiri responsible, and we must hold the Tinubu government responsible, because our recklessness is a reflection of a wilder culture of disdain that this government seems to tolerate. Foreign embassies and missions across the world must also take note. Revisit your engagement with Abike-Dabiri, review her record, her policies, her utterances. For if she openly ridiculed Indigbo, What has she done in secret meetings regarding our people? Indigbo, the world is watching, our ancestors are watching, the blood of our history calls us to rise. If we ignore this insult, we normalize hatred. If we confront it, we preserve our dignity and safeguard our future. This is the time to roar, not whisper. This is the time to act, not wait. This is the time to rise, not bow. Indigbo worldwide and friends of Indigbo everywhere, arise. That is the end of that particular write-up by the Igbo group. Well, I want to say something as regards something that I saw. I'm trying to look for that particular aspect, right? If we confront, hey, I missed that part. Revisit our engagement with her, review our record. Yes, revisit foreign embassies and missions across the world. Also take note. Well, I'm sad to tell you, unfortunately, for my knowledge of international relations, which is what I study for my MA degree at the University of Nottingham, that's in the UK, I'm sad to announce to you that at the level of international relations, they don't know whether Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa. What they know is Nigeria and Nigerians. That's it. So if you are calling on foreign embassies, foreign missions, the man at the foreign embassy, if you give him your application, I know an Igbo name. The man that is treating the application does not know an Igbo name. What he is treating is the application of a Nigerian. And that is why we must always put people that are detribalized in sensitive position. Because I agree with the writer that if Abike-Dabiri is displaying alleged hatred in public, what will she do in private? And what will she do in a meeting that concerns Indigbo in diaspora? I absolutely unapologetically agree with the person on that. Let me call the number that you can use to call in before I go into the issues as regards, Abike-Dabiri sharing that particular message. I believe that when you share something, right, when you love it, when you believe in it, or you find it informative, three assertions that I'm giving you from my end. You will share something on social media when you love it. When you see that thing and you love it, that kind of statement by Wale Akerele is not something Abike-Dabiri should love. You share something on social media when you see something and you believe in it. That kind of statement is not something Abike-Dabiri should believe in. You share something on social media when you find it informative. That kind of statement is not what Abike-Dabiri should find informative. Let me call out the line that some of you can call in. Maybe some of you have been itching to contribute. Then let me call out the line, then I continue with my analysis. You can reach out on WhatsApp only, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 19 and 13, apologies, +55 13 99 666 6361, +55 13 99 666 6361, +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. If you call, you'll be live on the program. I look forward to hearing from some Igbo people, particularly other ethnic group, and I would prefer if I'm hearing from other ethnic group, if it's not Yoruba. I'm not restricting Yoruba. You can call in no matter your ethnic group, but I look forward to hearing from another ethnic group that is not Yoruba or Igbo, maybe Hausa, maybe Icho, maybe Yoruba, maybe Usoko, any other tribe that is not Yoruba or Igbo. Let's hear what they have to say. And if you are Igbo, I look forward to hear from you. If you are Yoruba too, of course, it will be interesting to hear from you. Now, I've told you something. Did Abike-Dabiri troll the Igbos? Because some people are saying that, oh, Abike-Dabiri did not troll Igbo people. She only shared it. She only shared it and put laugh emoji. Like I said before calling out the number, you share something when you love it. When you see something on social media and you share it, is it that you love that thing? right? That kind of post is not what Abike-Dabiri should love. You share something on social media when you believe in it. That kind of derogatory remarks against a particular set of people is not what Abike-Dabiri should believe in. That kind of derogatory remark is not what she should find informative. So did Abike-Dabiri troll Igbos? Well, it is more of maybe than maybe not, right? Let me give her a benefit of the doubt, but she didn't conduct herself in a good manner. And that kind of language coming from a government official, I think it leaves much to be desired. So I think that Nigerians at large, the presidency, Yoruba people, Igbo people should caution her not defend the indefensible. There's a different thing between caution and defend. You will defend Abike-Dabiri if either your brain doesn't, get to that level for you to be able to properly dissect the implication of her action. You will support her. Maybe you believe in tribalism and all that. But if you are the type that you are detribalized, you won't support her. You won't defend the indefensible, because sincerely it is indefensible. But what you will do is to try and caution her. Like I said, anybody can make a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake. So Abike-Dabiri is not above mistakes. So I give her a benefit of the doubt that it may have been a mistake, but trying to defend her action is indefensible. But you can caution her, you can tell her a mistake that, oh, Auntie Abike or Madam Abike, this thing that you did is wrong, you shouldn't have done like that. And one of the things that aggravated this particular issue is, if you go to Abike-Dabiri's Twitter page, right, she was reposting other things, people that are commending her, people that are praising her. I think that if a particular ethnic group, Igbos are the third ethnic group in Nigeria. Black conservatives will say, please, is your number correct? It's correct now on WhatsApp. I just called it out to you. Maybe I should call it again, right? +55. Oh, somebody is calling me already. +49. Which country is this? Okay, let me post my analysis. I've been speaking for a while. Let's hear from other people. I don't know the person calling. I don't know the ethnic tribe, but somebody is calling me. This is not the time to leave. Share it, subscribe. Let's hear from this person. Hello, you are live. You are live on with Dr. Deji, right? Great to have you. Please, what's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Mr. Anthony. I'm calling from Europe.
Mr.
Anthony.
Anthony, okay, you are calling from Europe. Which country to be precise?
I'm in Germany.
You are in Germany, okay. Great to have you, Mr. Anthony. Your voice is echoing a little bit, so maybe it's the location that you are, or maybe it's in a whole. Another person is calling me. If you are calling me, please hold on. Let's hear from my dear brother from Germany, Mr. Anthony. Okay. Somebody's calling me from the US. This is +1. I know that's the United States, but let's hear from Mr. Anthony. Mr. Anthony, can you say something? Let me test your voice again. Can you say something?
Is it better now?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better. So try and change your location as good as possible so that it doesn't your voice doesn't sound hollow. Then please, if you are watching me, I need you to make a sound check when Mr. Anthony is speaking. Please make a sound check. Can you hear him loud and clear? Over to you, Mr. Anthony. What tribe are you from, if I may ask? What tribe are you from?
I'm from the Igbo tribe.
You are from the Igbo tribe. Okay, great to have you, Mr. Anthony. Over to you, please. Please give me a sound check in the comment section. Can you hear Mr. Anthony loud and clear? Just give me a sound check, please. Give me a sound check in the comment section. Can you hear Mr. Anthony loud and clear? Over to you. Yes, please.
Mr. Deji, you're doing a wonderful job. Okay, you're creating a kind of awakening for people. I think what we really need in Nigeria is a kind of awakening. You know, people are not awakened to what is happening. You see, this is another election cycle, and once it's election period, these people begin to throw up all these tribal games. Okay, if someone commits a crime, if Emeka commits a crime, the crime should be attributed to Emeka. If Shegun commits a crime, it's Shegun that commits crime. Tribe does not commit crime. You understand? So all these tribal things is because we are not awakened. We need a kind of awakening. Okay? there in Lagos, Igbo people live together with the Yoruba people. They do business together. In all the estates in Lagos, Igbos and Yoruba live together. So where is this fight? Nobody is fighting anybody. It's politicians that is orchestrating all these things. Okay? So, I mean, Abike-Dabiri is enlightened. People loved that woman before. You know, when she was in NT also. She was a kind of role model. But today, I don't know what happened to her. I think it's the dollar virus that is spreading, you know, affecting everybody. So, there is no fight between Yoruba and Igbo. These things are orchestrated by the politicians. It's as simple as that. If someone commits a crime, if a Yoruba man commits a crime, that Yoruba man should be called out. The person that commits the crime, not the tribe. There are criminals in every tribe. Why are they making it Igbo, this, Yoruba, this, Hausa, this? That's why I told people there is nothing. Hello?
Loud and clear, sir.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
There is nothing like Fulani herdsmen. It doesn't exist. What we have are terrorists, criminals, kidnapping people. Why are you attaching Fulani to it? My best friends in Europe here are Fulanis. Very brilliant, lovely guys. Why are you attaching kidnappers to Fulani? Why are you attaching robbers to Igbo? Why are you attaching ritualists to Yoruba? A ritualist is a ritualist, is a criminal. An armed robber is an armed robber, is a criminal. A kidnapper is a criminal. Don't attach tribe to it. So we need awakening. People, we need really a kind of reorientation. The country is in the abyss. Nigeria is in the gutter. So we can lie to ourselves as much as we want to lie to ourselves. The country is in the abyss. Everybody knows it. The Yoruba man is buying the rice the same price with the Igbo man. The Yoruba man is buying fuel the same price with the Igbo man. It's the election period. These people have nothing to show. Now they whip up. This tribal thing is like voodoo. Once they throw it up, it's like everybody is hypnotized. People need to forget about this tribal nonsense and speak to the issue. The fundamental problem is that the country is in the abyss. How do we come out of the abyss? That is the fundamental issue. So I think I've said enough.
So what do you think can be done to remove people from that ethnic something that you complain about? And I won't take away from your call is that the tribe shouldn't be attached to crime. And I agree with you because there are good people in every ethnic group. There are criminals in every ethnic group. There are bad people, you know, in every ethnic group. Every ethnic group have its own quota of good and bad people. So I absolutely agree with you in that regard. So what do you think can be done to remove that ethnic sentiment from people quickly within 20 30 seconds so that I can give other people?
Okay, Deji, you see, it is insanity for someone to whip a dead horse. Okay? If you're whipping a dead horse, it's a kind of insanity. Okay? You cannot build something on nothing. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay.
So, what we need in Nigeria is a kind of reorientation. People need to be reoriented. People need a kind of reorientation. Okay? Because as the country is right now, we are not moving forward. We are just stagnant.
Okay. Reorientation. Let me BMC2. I will call the number again. BMC2. I saw you are requesting for the number. I will call it again. But Mr. Anthony calling us from Germany. I take that as your parting shot. That okay. Criminality should not be ascribed to tribe, and the solution to tribalism is reorientation. If I get you clearly. Great to have you, Mr. Anthony. Great to have you.
Exactly.
Thanks for calling.
Thank you so much. You're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you, sir.
Doing a great job. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. That's Mr. Anthony from Germany. Let me call the number again. There was somebody calling me from US. Maybe you can dial back if you are still watching me. And +55 13. Oh, the person is calling me. 99 666 6361. Please call her. Hold on, please. +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. You can reach me via WhatsApp only, right? +55 13 99 666 6361. I have a caller on the line. Let's hear from him. Hello, are you there?
Yes, please.
Oh, great to have you. Your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name is Babatunde. I'm calling from Canada.
Babatunde from Canada. Okay, great to have you, Mr. Babatunde. Have you been listening to me for a while? You've been listening to my live broadcast for a while, right?
Not consistently, but this is not my first time.
This is not your fault. Okay. Let's hear from you, Sha. Abike-Dabiri versus Igbos, all the issues happening. Let's hear your take. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. First, I want to thank you for the courage to put yourself out there, especially when it comes to global issues, national issues, and things like this. You know, it takes a lot of courage to put your face, your name, and everything, and to even be bold enough to try to be truthful. So I would say that when it comes to this Abike speaking, to myself and to many others, it shouldn't have come as a surprise. I believe it was about a year ago. I posted in a WhatsApp group where Abike also, and people were telling me, oh, she's there. You know, the usual thing is because she's on that platform, we are meant to be respectful. And I put it there that she was an ethnic bigot and all those things. I even made some posters myself and put it there. Some people didn't like it. So this is not new. This has been something she does for many, many years. When it comes to things like fraud or some certain things, there are bad eggs and good eggs in all ethnic communities, country, as the case may be. But for many years, when maybe an Igbo person is arrested in some country overseas, or there's an issue, she pushes campaigns or things like, oh, I'm a Nigerian, I'm not a fraudster, I'm a Nigerian, I'm not, you know,
Sorry, sir. I want to put something in perspective. You are listening to Mr. Babatunde from Canada. Babatunde apparently is a Yoruba name. Am I right, sir?
Yes, I'm very Yoruba,
okay.
very.
So you are listening to a Yoruba man. So some people that will say, oh, Yoruba people, they no. I am Yoruba. You can hear what another Yoruba man is saying. So this is a Yoruba man speaking, Mr. Babatunde from Canada, and he's giving some interesting perspective and dimension to this. Please continue, sir, Mr. Babatunde.
Thank you. I've actually been here, at least I've been in Canada for close to 30 years, but I'm also very Nigerian.
My friend is in Memorial University of Newfoundland. That's in Newfoundland and Labrador. He's an academic in that university. He's all this science course, I think biotechnology or something. You know, he should be an assistant professor by now. He's a Yoruba too. Please continue your submission.
So during when even bigger names like Hush Puppy or some other ones come, they make headlines, and these are Yorubas. She goes quiet. People in her team, in her office, they go quiet. They don't make it, Hush Puppy is a Yoruba man. You know, it's only when maybe a no-name Igbo person, and when I say no name, I'm not even saying trying to insult that person. I'm just saying someone with maybe a chidi or just someone nobody knows, compared to the hush puppy that was a big name. You know, they now pick that and make it almost like a flag, like a brush, and paint it like these are the Igbo peoples. Now, I believe she's playing the role she's been given by those that maybe profit her financially. That's my opinion. Because during elections, being a Yoruba person and from a family where some people benefit from politics, you know, you will see some family friends and some people in your family, when it's getting close to the election, they would, at the same time, they will just push some WhatsApp messages. And those WhatsApp messages is more of
Hello, are you there? Hello, are you there?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So they push these WhatsApp messages, even from family members, and it's pushed all around at the same time. Not just in one place. You see everyone from different places pushing it at the same time. And everything is just coordinated towards why Igbos are buying our lands. I'm actually from Lagos. I know they kind of put those things in us.
Yeah, I'm from Lagos
too. Igbos, yeah, the Igbos, they are buying that. They come, they buy land, they are not beating. They put all these things. And when you counter this with some other people, they will say, oh, you don't understand. You can't buy, you know, they bring all this division. Now, this division doesn't exist during other times, unless maybe it's towards a preparation towards an election. And in the case of Nigeria, the government have not done well. If we are being truthful, you know, they've not done very well. So shifting us back to what we consume us, you know, which is religion or ethnic differences. You know, when it comes to religious and ethnic differences, we can get a lot of content. Today it can be somebody's a monkey. Tomorrow it can be you two are a donkey. And then the next day is somebody else. So we can go on and on and on. And a video can come that, oh, look at this house boy. He almost poisoned this Yoruba daughter. Or look at this man. You know, there can be a lot of content of isolated issues that can be painted and say, oh, see what Yorubas are. See what Igbos are doing. See what Fulanis are doing.
If a passenger and a conductor, if they are fighting over change, it's a normal thing that happens every day. But then they can bring out ethnic something from it and set the whole community on fire. That, oh, because it's a Yoruba conductor, because it's an Igbo lady, because I understand what you're saying. Please proceed.
And to show that this is very, very coordinated, I think it was about 3 weeks ago that what's his name? Charlie Boy bus stop was being changed to Olamide bus stop. This was just like less than a month, I would say.
Sorry, my brother. Hold on a moment. Sorry, sir. I beg you in the name of God. Let me say something in that regard. When I reviewed the name that were changed, some of you watching us, the person here is a Yoruba man, grew up in Lagos. I'm a Yoruba man, I grew up in Lagos. When I reviewed the name that were changed, do you know that, if 100 names were changed, about 98 or 97 were Igbo names that were changed to Yoruba? And I shook my head that, what kind of thing is this, for God's sake? So if Igbos, if they don't belong to Yoruba land, is there no Igbos that have made significant impact to their community? It is expected that if you stay in a community and you bless people in that community and you are so impactful, they may name a street after you, right? Look at this Charlie boy. They said when he was staying there, he gave people scholarship, he mingled with people. He's the son of a justice, but he will mingle with Okada people, he will mingle with counselor, he gave them hope, he played with them, he paid some of their school fees, and all of them look at it that, this guy is so good. Despite the fact that he's a rich kid in quote, and the way rich kid behave, normal rich kid, he go there very pomp up, but this one seems to be very different. And they said, Charlie boy bus stop. It's because of the impact he made. So when I reviewed, I follow politics and happenings in the polity. I barely miss anything. I was very sad indeed because it seemed to be a well orchestrated, issue against the Igbo people. Please proceed. Please proceed. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. Now, I myself am very involved a little bit. When I say involved, I'm not a politician, but I'm involved in creating forums for people to during in the past, for people to have forums to get involved in knowing their candidates and things like that. So I do understand a little bit the way this works. What these people that are doing these mischievous acts are looking for is not what is going viral now. What they need is a reaction from someone of that tribe that would be excessive. Maybe someone reacting the wrong way or something else happening. So people will be sensitive. And then all of a sudden you would have some Yoruba saying, oh, even if Abike said that, this
Hello, are you there?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
All of a sudden it changes from what Abike said to, oh, the response this person gave, So the whole idea is to get a response. I remember even during the election, a friend of mine called me and said, oh, Obi is not responding to that. Somebody said Lagos is no man's land. That why can't Obi go there and actually condemn it? And I said, who is the person? This thing is, we don't have a face. And even if an Igbo man said so, is Obi the leader of all Igbos? Why does he need to condemn specifically one Igbo man that made a statement? So the idea is to make us to start seeing each other as you are Yoruba, I am Igbo.
But it worked. It worked, sir. It worked during the election. Is that you are Yoruba, I am Igbo that saved Sanwo-Olu? It worked. You know that when Tinubu lost the presidential election in Lagos suddenly, and all of a sudden from nowhere, suddenly to use the word of the band, that ethnic something just came up and it became very intense, and the APC allegedly cashing onto it so much so that majority of Yoruba people became sentimental as regards that particular preaching that, oh, they want to come and take our land, they want to come and we don't want Igbo people to take over our government. And you know that, so sincerely, you are exposed. You are in Canada as a Yoruba man. I am exposed. I've traveled to, to some extent, and at least to the glory of God, I have some education. I sat in history class and all that. But most of our Yoruba people, some of them, they are either half educated or some are not even educated at all. So a lot bought into that narrative, and it swayed the election towards that of Sanwo-Olu. Now election is coming again. Despite the other performance that Yoruba people have been hungry, some people can barely, if you see the amount of people in my inbox every day, sometimes you are even scared to even open box to even read a message. It's so overwhelming. But then in 2027, if they whip up that ethnic sentiment again, everybody have this attachment to their ethnic group, so they will still apparently use it again to succeed in 2027. So most Yorubas will forget the pain that Tinubu has caused them, and before you know it, they will say, oh, Obi is the enemy, Atiku is the enemy, and before you know it, people will vote again. So my question to you, as before I allow you go, is what is the way forward? We can't continue like this. How can we reverse the trend as a Nigerian, whereby everything has to be as regards ethnic group where you come from? There was a time I met a core member. In Lagos. I was in Lagos at the time, and I saw this core member, young guy. He's not a Yoruba person. I think he's an Igbo guy, or is it Delta or something? But he's not an Igbo person, I remember. And I now asked that, oh, Kopawi, the usual language that they call Otondo, the normal Kopper's language, as an old-time Kopper. I was just playing with the guy, and I said, which state are you from? He told me, I think maybe is it Delta or Abia, I can't remember. And I said, oh, you are enjoying Lagos, right? Have you eaten eba? Have you eaten fufu? And I said, yeah, he likes the place, but then there's a problem. I said, what? He said, as regards his workplace, that I won't believe that when he got there, He took his POP there. He said it's a government organization. And he said when he got there, what they first asked him is, which tribe are you from? That he felt very sad. You know, a young guy, maybe he will be in his 22. You know, the normal age that people say, maybe 22, 23, 24, if they have fast education, right? And the guy said he felt very sad that, what is it that? He said it was obvious that if you are not a Yoruba person, they cannot even, copper, not normal employment now. It's not a normal employment. In the true sense, Igbos even should be represented in LASMA because they are a community in Lagos. Hausa Fulani should wear LASMA uniform on a normal day, just as you will see blacks in the US military. Are American historically black people? Not many of them. You can argue for black Americans, and some will say that the ancestry of those black Americans can still be traced to Africa or perhaps the Caribbeans. So if an American, if a Nigerian can be enlisted into the US Navy, the US military, why can't an Hausa man wear LASMA uniform? There is substantial population in Lagos. Why can't an Igbo man wear LASMA uniform? There is substantial population in Lagos, but just to serve, corps member, a copper, they are still discriminating according to what I heard from that boy. And if you are opportune to have crossed, you know, Nigerian soil to another man's land, you will appreciate being welcomed by people that you are not of the same language. If you have lived outside Nigeria, you won't have any discrimination against any other ethnic group or something, because you too, you are staying with other people. So it is so sad, and that's why I asked you, how can we end this particular thing? There's somebody that called in, he said, I think reorientation or something. Do you have any other thing apart from that that you think that, okay, it can be done to end this ethnic something in such a way that it affects the growth and development of the country? What do you think, sir?
Oh, thank you very much, and thank you for everything you've shared. I strongly believe that the problem we have is not even exclusive to only those that are not exposed or those that are not educated. There are those even here in Canada during last election. They are very, very educated with professor and doctor in front of their names, and they were saying things and pushing things that if those things have been taken to their employers, they will have probably lost their jobs. So in general, as humans, I believe, like you said, we like to gravitate towards our tribe, towards our religion at times of pressure. So to the best of my understanding and based on my own little research, most times within a year to South African election, that is when we have this South Africans start pushing, go back to your country. It's basically because the government politicians are actually behind it, because they've not fulfilled some of the promises they've made. So they want to point to the foreigners for taking their jobs while they didn't provide new opportunities or enough opportunities for their people. This also happens in Ghana. So it's not just a South Africa or Ghana. It happens in several countries. It's also what's even going on in US now, where they are deporting people because some feel that will give them more opportunities, which is not true. So in the case of Nigeria, all this Leave Lagos is basically because the Igbos are here. That's why you are not getting the opportunities that you deserve. So I believe it depends on whose voice is louder. The Abike-Dabiris and several like that, they want to make their own voice and their own narrative and what they pushed to be what will inspire people's actions. However, it means more of us that may disagree with them also need to have ways to be much louder than them. Meaning we have to showcase what binds us together. What brings us together. We have to be louder than them.
I agree with
we have
you.
to push a much louder voice.
I agree with you, and that's why, despite being a Yoruba man, paternal and maternal, 100% Yoruba, not mixed in any way, not diluted in any way. Despite the fact that I'm a Yoruba man, that's why I'm speaking out against it. And my analysis points to the fact that Abike-Dabiri could have done better. And I've spoken about the illustriousness of the Igbo. And as far as I'm thinking in my brain, if I can't find anything against the Igbos, if there's nothing that I can find against them, there's nothing you can say that will make me hate them. If you like, say anything you like, that's your problem. I cannot hate them. Because if they don't deserve hate, why should I hate them? Is there a special market for Yoruba people? If you, I know how many Yoruba people are calling me to beg for money, beg for job, but that please now, but that this, that. You know the normal something now. In fact, it's so crazy, so overwhelming. So if an Igbo man has not done anything wrong to me, I have my voice. My voice may be tiny, but then I may be a lone voice. I don't care. But you are a Yoruba man, and you're also speaking, against what Abike-Dabiri has done, and some instances of this, ethnic racism, or call it whatever you like. So it's so sad. But then we hope that things will get for the better. I just hope that people can see beyond their nose, in the sense that if you have an accident, you won't say, oh, who want to rescue me? Are you Igbo? No, 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 no. Don't rescue me. Don't rescue me. Leave me. No. If your wife is in labor and she's between life and death, if you get to the hospital, you won't ask that doctor that, oh, what tribe are you? Oh, Hausa Fulani. No, 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 no. Go and find me a Yoruba person. There's no special market for Yoruba people, and the more we begin to accommodate ourselves, the better for all of us. Thanks for your thought. What do you call your name again? I remember you are calling from Canada. But remind me the name again. Babatunde. Okay, I was about to say Benjamin, but I know it's a Yoruba name. Babatunde from Canada. Great to have you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I find okay. You can call in again. There's somebody that has been calling me. I'll pick the call. I find one game master here. You know what they call game master. The Choppers, the chairman of Association of Choppers Association, Epson man. He says, I fell in love with the Igbos during my NYSC days, 1986-87. See, Mr. Chopper, veteran chopper. Why is it that it was during NYSC that you fell in love with the Igbos? Now, you have to go to the priest and confess. Who was the Igbo girl that you were dating? Epson man, if you are watching me, which state did you serve? Is it an Igbo state, and why did you fall in love with the Igbos? I'm not a priest, but this is confession time. We have someone on the line. I will call out the phone number again if you want to contribute. A lot of comments have been trickling in. I will take some of them. Okay, Epson man says Imo State. I know it must be Imo State. Before you can make that statement, shout out to you, Epson man. And please, if I will get your pen ready, get your spare phone ready, because I will call the phone number again if you want to make your contribution. We've had two callers. One is an Igbo man, and the other is a Yoruba person. And I thought I was alone. Sometimes when you say all these things, that you guys should stop all this nonsense that you are doing. Abike-Dabiri, you can do better. Nigerian government, have you seen this thing? Some people will think that, sometimes when you say this thing, you will think you are alone. I thought I was alone anyway. I never believed that maybe there's a Yoruba man that can call in and speak in that dimension. Shout out to you, Mr. Babatunde from Canada. Now I have a caller on the line. Let's hear from him. Let's see what he has to say. Feel free to say your mind, even if it is against whatever I've said. Feel free to say your mind. Don't let anything influence you. Your name and where you're calling from, sir. Great to have you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you very much. My name is Olayinka.
Olayinka. That's a Yoruba, right? From where? Can you speak? Increase your volume or make your voice more audible.
Yeah.
So that my people can hear you.
I'm calling from Canada.
You are also calling from Canada. Okay. I think I have a lot of Canadians in the house today.
Maybe because of the time.
Okay, because of the time, right?
Now
or is God a Canadian? Is God a Canadian?
Yeah. Well, no. Well, God is more of an African than a Canadian.
God is more of an African. Okay. All right, over to you. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, for me, thank you very much for this program. I would love to make some suggestions. Firstly, maybe you might try to time box those of us calling in so that we can call for maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and then we can leave the space for other people.
Okay.
Because I noticed the first and second caller really had no time to where they could call off. And I also believe some other people will be online wanting to use that opportunity as well.
Okay.
So that is one. So for me, tribe exists everywhere. I don't want to be. I want to say something different totally, really. For me,
Please feel free. So long as you don't abuse
really
people, so long as you don't castigate people. If you have an opposing thought, of course, feel free. Sure.
Yeah. For me, like I said, they exist abroad, in Nigeria, everywhere. For Christians, they believe we started speaking different languages from the Tower of Babel. Muslims have their own belief as well. So for me, I've been in that stage trying to dilute everything and say, okay, I found out it's just we trying to ignore the reality. But that being said, what I would like to push out is respect. If we respect ourselves, if we respect the next person, I think we won't even have this problem in the first place. The issue here is not about your Yorubaness or your Igbo-ness or your Hausa-ness. No. It's about human being. A thief is a thief in Yoruba land. The same thief will be a thief if he goes to Igbo land. The same thief will be a thief when he goes to Hausa land. So for me, we're trying to tribalize these things are just weak arguments that we love to put there just to deny the obvious. So, and again, another thing I would say is our culture too, to be candid, all cultures have not helped us. Well, and I'll give my argument to that. Naturally, if you go to the Yoruba culture, he believes he has to dominate the next person. If you go to the Igbo culture as well, he believes he has to dominate the next person. If you go to the Hausa culture, he believes he has to dominate the next person. So that's why, back to my first point, seeing the next person as a human being is the first thing. It has nothing to do with Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa. If I see the next person as a human being, then I don't need to know what tribe the person belongs to. And you see, for me, when we say our politicians stoke these embers, I don't believe in it, really. I can believe that they cash in on it. And if you go online, you see, the online is dark and you don't have any face to it. People express their true intent online. And then you begin to see the aids everyone harbor for each other based on their history. A Yoruba man is born today, he's told different stories. An Igbo man is born today, he's told different story. An Hausa man is born today. If you exchange places, if that Yoruba man, if there's anything like reincarnation, and that Yoruba man becomes an Igbo man tomorrow, it's mostly like to think like an Igbo man. So for me, it's not to deny the obvious. We have tried. And it's going to be that way for a long while. And it's everywhere. I'd rather preach respect for each other. For example, one caller gave an example of a name change in Lagos. Yes. If you ask, it was done also in other parts of the country. It was done in other parts of the country. And if you look at the way we look at it, a section, either Yoruba or Igbo, will feel, okay, I can insult more. So definitely the next group of people too will want to match up that energy. So for me, what I would say basically is we have to respect, irrespective of our political inclination, our tribal values or whatever. Those things are there. They're not going to go away. There's no preaching. If you bring in 100 professors from the best, in fact, don't even pick people in Nigeria. Bring in 1,000 professors from Brazil, UK, Canada, US. Put them in a room, different tribes. You will see tribalism there. So for me, the obvious is there. There's nothing we can do about it. You have to just respect the next person.
Okay, sir.
If I choose to vote, for example, for Obi or whoever, if I choose to vote for Tinubu, that is my own choice. The next person can decide, even if it's wrong. I used to say something while growing up, to say, even if I'm wrong, let me be wrong. Let me know I'm the one that made that mistake. Let me own my wrong. But for we to feel like we can impose ourselves on others, those are the issues. For Abike-Dabiri, anybody of right thinking knows she's wrong. And that's where I go to. She's not wrong because she's a Yoruba woman. She's not wrong because she's not wrong because she's Nigerian. She's wrong because she's wrong. It has nothing to do with tribe. So that is my own submission. We have to respect each other. If not, no one has the monopoly of insults or violence or abuse or anything. So respect for humanity, for human beings, should be what we should stress on. Thank you very much.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Don't go yet. I want to make a comment and I want to ask a question. But I don't want to interject you because there are people listening and I want them to get the line of your argument. So if I keep interjecting you, they may not be able to pick anything from what you were saying. Now, I get your line of argument. I agree with the things you said, but there's a part I disagree a bit. Then I have a question. The question is, now you agree that Abike-Dabiri is wrong. In Sena climbs, or if you are the aim of affairs, what do you think should have happened to her? That is one. Then there was a time you mentioned that everybody wants to dominate. I don't totally agree with that because I think it depends on upbringing. You know, if you say that, oh, it's a personal thing, then I agree. But to now say everybody, no, some people don't want to dominate because I remember while growing up, right, in my community, if you cheat somebody, we have Calabar people eating them in our community. They eat dog. There are some of them that like dog pepper soup and all that. I remember we have Ghana. We have people from Ghana, the Osai family. Then while I was growing up, they are from Ghana, right? We have different people. So despite the fact that we are the Yorubas in the community in Lagos, if you cheat the Ghanaian just because it's a Ghanaian, it is your mother and your family that will even slap sense into you that, no, you must be crazy. You cannot cheat this person. So I think upbringing matters in that particular regard, and that is why people will end up being a product of the kind of upbringing that they have, because the way I am trained is not to cheat anybody. I don't want to dominate anybody. If I go to another man's land or anything, I don't want to take somebody's thing. I'm not interested in dominating anybody. I just want to excel the best way that I can in a legitimate way, not to dominate anybody. So if you say that everybody wants to dominate, sharing from my own personal upbringing and grow up experience, you know, I tend to disagree a little bit in that regard. That's just my point of departure from you. But what do you, I don't know if you have a further comment in that regard, and what do you think? I don't think that Abike-Dabiri is wrong. What do you think should have happened in this regard?
Okay, I will start from the second one now because I want to try to make it very brief so that others can call it. I'll give an example. In Canada here, I had issues in church just because of that statement. Somebody said we are here to dominate. In fact, not even a Nigerian, an African. You know,
we are here to dominate.
We are here to dominate the land.
No, that's nonsense. That's absolutely
yeah.
How
You know,
I
had issues.
You are here to dominate.
Yeah.
No, that's
I had issues with that. No, the person wasn't actually saying it in a bad light.
Okay. But at the same
normal,
time,
you are here to dominate the land.
No,
you know, like
statement.
Christians will say. You understand? So there's something called innate culture in us. Yeah, you might be one of the few exceptions. Some of us can choose to refine ourselves. I saw an issue with that message because I didn't believe in you coming from another country saying you came to dominate. In fact, this word you used was the same word I used to the next person. And you've come here to excel and to benefit. In fact, the issue we have
and to benefit. God bless you, my brother.
Yeah.
And to benefit. Yeah.
The issue we have in South Africa, Nigeria, and many parts of the world is the fact that one group wants to come and then feel they are superior to the next. That's the main issue. Now, when I say this, like I said, you might be part of the few that have been reformed. But if you go back to our cultures, to our ethnic culture itself, if you go back to the Ijebu man's culture, the Bado man's culture, or somebody from, luckily my best friend is an Igbo man, and I worked in auto parts. I understand the Igbo culture very well. I served in Katsina. I schooled in Jos. So I'm mixed. So I understand these things very well. And so I see things, even, let me use Yoruba as an example. Even amongst Yoruba, if you divide the state in Yoruba right now, for example, if you divide Ogun State today, you would have problems. Because the Ijebu man will want to tell you, no, we are the owner. The Egbama won't agree. Same ditto Anambra. If you divide Anambra today, there will be a problem. Inne we will tell you they are the number one. And then others too will come like that. So we had that domineering spirit in us. It's innate. We can't deny it. Yeah, over time, luckily I was born and bred in Lagos too. So yes, we settle matter like that. But by default, people believe because you are a Yoruba man in Lagos, by default, an Igbo man should not come and cheat you. That's because you are seeing it as, in fact, when you are respecting the Igbo man, it's like you are doing a favor, which is wrong. And where I'm going to is that the next person standing before you is a human being. The tribe is there, you cannot deny it. But that next person is a human being. That is it. If we want to say, let's remove the barricade of tribe, it's going to take maybe 1,000 years. The quick fix for me is we respecting the other person's opinion. Somebody says he wants to vote for maybe Atiku now, or Obi, or whoever, and that's not my candidate. I can disagree with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Even if that person is an Igbo man, not every Igbo man must vote Obi. Not every Yoruba man must vote Tinubu. You know, some Yoruba man will even call you bastard. They were calling Yoruba people bastard then. I agree with you in that regard. No, not all Igbo. An Igbo man can wake up and say, I want to vote Atiku. That's his choice. Respect his choice.
He can even wake up and say, I want to vote Tinubu. It's his choice. We need to respect each other. Because this is the way it works. It's a cycle. If I insult somebody today online, and that person picks it up, and then he insults too, the cycle keeps going on. It keeps going on. And then we want to tell ourselves he's a politician. It's not true. I tell people from day one, I've been a student leader, I've been a union leader. Even when I was in the bank in Nigeria, I was a union leader as well. And I see things. I tell people just shout politicians. It's a lie. Politicians support only 40% of politicians' effects.
But this thing, sorry, sir. I'm telling you. Sorry, sir. If you say it is not politician, this thing didn't exist. Let me not go to that. This thing didn't exist while we were growing up, because I remember Igbo names while I was in secondary school, and there was not. I can't even remember anything race or ethnic. Our principal then was Eze Igwe. Yes. I think Eze Igwe or Eze something. I'm trying to remember. It's many years ago. Our principal, in fact, the deputy principal at that time was also an Igbo person. I can't remember that one's name. And there was nothing like Igbo or something. So why is it that this thing amplified, right, when democracy came, just as Boko Haram amplified, you know?
Mostly it is because that is what we are mostly. We just try to hide it. And then online is the best way for us to vent it. You may be surprised that somebody even speaking online right now will be one professor. But he knows when he says it physically, people would disrespect him and look at that. So I thought you were reformed and you still think like this. But you see the real thing online. You see people's mind online.
So what should happen to Abike-Dabiri? What do you think should naturally happen on a good day?
I will conclude with that again, that respect for each other will be what would definitely solve this problem in the short time. For Abike-Dabiri, like I've said over time, it's clear she did not respect a group of people. If I were in the end of affairs, two things will happen. It's either I sack her, one, or number two, she must make an apology. And such will never happen again. In fact, that is even mild. It's tending towards for me to sack. But then, let me just leave it as that's a mistake.
Does the system encourage it? Because you are in Canada, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If it happens in Canada, and maybe by mistake, maybe you were drunk at that point in time, and you mistakenly react, in such a way that you encourage it. Let's say you are Abike-Dabiri now, and you mistakenly react in such a way that your action is seem to have encouraged hatred. Do you know that you would have immediately apologized to the Igbo people, and immediately you would have even visited some Igbo elders that would have spoken on your behalf, maybe the likes of this
of course.
Yule Edochie is the son, Abi, this veteran actor, what's the man? I know Edochie, Sha. All these maybe Igbo politicians like Obuz Odima, maybe you would have appeared on TV with her. They would say, no, she's just joking, she's our beloved sister and all that. But the way Abike feel relaxed and all that, do you think the system is encouraging this thing? And what's the implication of that?
Of course.
On a final note.
Of course, the system will encourage it. I want to, for Canada, I don't like talking about Canada, US, because I can tell you for free, they are not in any way better than us. They have the same kind of, what do I call it now? You call it racism here. Anybody telling you it doesn't exist here to lie.
But can you do this in the US? Can you do this in Canada as a government official and go scot-free? I don't think so. My brother,
thank God you are abroad. Things that we believe those used to happen then have started happening now. Let's not divide the argument by going. Let's stick to Nigeria. We are same people as well in Nigeria, so we can do the right thing. I don't like when we say, okay, it's because it's in Nigeria. It's because a lot happened in Canada that doesn't happen in Nigeria. That is terrible. Let me not just go there. Even in the US, of course, we know what's going on right now.
Of course.
So let's not even go. I don't like saying they are as primitive as we are. That's the least I can say.
So if you are the end of affairs, you would have sacked her, or you would have made her to apologize. She
should have apologized.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to release you. Any other thing, if you can say it in a sentence? Any other thing in your mind?
System,
just a sentence.
For me, the system is encouraging that again because the people are also supporting it in a way. Now the system favors the Yoruba people. They are favoring her because she's a Yoruba woman. Tomorrow, when it gets there, the other side too will definitely favor the other. So if we learn
just as Buhari did.
Just as Buhari did. If we learn respect first and it circulates, the next person here is not a person is an Igbo man or an Hausa man or a Yoruba man. Does it make him lesser of a human being? That's the question we should be asking. Does it make that person a lesser human being? No.
God bless you, my brother. Mr. Olayinka, did I get that correctly?
Yes, please.
Okay, Mr. Olayinka from Canada, great to have you. Thanks for joining us on the program. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, you just heard from Mr. Olayinka from Canada. And if you want to dial in, make sure you have your spare phone or your pen and paper ready. I will call the number now and you can make your contribution as well. Make it as brief as possible and feel free to say your mind, whether you are in support or against, but make sure you don't abuse people, okay? Don't do what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of. So don't throw shades at people, okay? Let's just relate like matured people. We can talk without abusing or insulting any other person. I look forward to your comments in the comments section, okay? Black conservatives, I just said it now. I just said that, okay, people should try and make it brief. So if you want to call in, the number via WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. Let me call it slowly. +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. If you want to call in, you can call in to make your contribution. What I can say as we begin to round up is, don't be guilty of what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of. I'm coming to the comment section now. I will take some comment. But in all you do, make sure you are not guilty of what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of. Then always see the larger picture, in the sense that if you are a Yoruba man and you are staying in Yoruba land and you are feeling comfortable, but you are praying to God to get a visa, that abroad that you are going to, is it Yoruba people you want to go and meet there? Is it not another person's land? Even if you don't travel or you can never travel, right? You will pray that your child should travel. You will pray that your child should have opportunity to go to another man's land. That another man's land, is it Yoruba people that are there? So if you don't know that the world is so large, you will think that the world start and end with Igbo land if you are an Igbo, or the world start and end with Yoruba land if you are a Yoruba person. No, this world is so large. In fact, there are some crazy place that if you go there, their food is totally different. For instance, a friend of mine went to Spain. Yes, he went to Spain, and he was very hungry after a conference, a scientific conference. He was doing his PhD at the time, and he had this conference in Spain. And when he got there, he collected the menu and he saw vegetable. You know, my friend, that he thought vegetable is the normal Nigerian vegetable, you know, like all these afang or eforiro, you know, the normal Nigerian vegetable. That was what my friend thought. And he ordered for the vegetable. When they brought it, they put something like a soup. All these, they are colorless soup. They put raw leaf, like maybe 2 or 3. They put berry, like something like strawberry, like maybe 2 pieces on it. That's vegetable. That is vegetable. You can see the culture shock. So when he saw vegetable, he thought they are bringing a foriro and there will be periwinkle and, you know, panla and all these things. So the world is so large. The world is a global village. And always think about the turnaround effect. The turnaround effect is that a Yoruba man is in power, right? If you misbehave as a Yoruba person, things may turn around. And before you know it, an Igbo person may be in power. An Hausa Fulani person may be in power. If you are encouraging impunity, if you are encouraging lawlessness, the table may turn. What you do to other people, if they do it to you, will you like it? So that's why we need to be as fair as possible in all that we do. That is, if you are the host, right? Let's say you are a Yoruba man. That's what I can say to you. Or you are an Igbo man in Igbo land, or you are an Hausa Fulani in the north. That's what I can say to you. If you are the one, if you are the outsider, to use that word, living in a community among people, in this instance, what I will say is that don't let this kind of thing to discourage you. Don't let Abike's character or Abike's conduct to make you now generalize. If you generalize, you would have been guilty of what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of, because it is not all Yorubas that hate the Igbos. Yoruba people have called in on this program and they've spoken brilliantly. In fact, I've had more Yorubas calling. Igbos, where are you? I've had 2 Yorubas calling. I've had 1 Igbo person calling. And you can see that none of them condone what Abike-Dabiri did. In fact, I thought as I'm doing this live, and sometimes I'm a bit hard on, you know, my dear loving sister Abike-Dabiri. I love her with all my heart, with the love of God. But then I thought I was alone, that maybe I would never see anybody that would see reason in what I was saying. But I was surprised when Baba Tunde called from Canada, and Olayinka also called from Canada as well. Then I think Anthony called from Germany. You know, small memory still there, to God be the glory. Anthony called from Germany, and they kind of like spoke in the direction that I told, that this kind of thing should not be tolerated. So don't generalize and say, oh, Yorubas are bad people. Then you would have been guilty of what you are abusing Abike. And also know that Abike is not the face of the Yoruba people. Abike is an individual on her own. She's not the face of the Yorubas. There are good Yoruba people that are kind, that are loving to Igbo people, like the example of the video that I gave. Like, look at what the video is doing to Chioma. I'm not sure if Chioma has married an Igbo person, maybe she can enjoy more than that. Maybe not. right? We've seen Igbo people that both are Igbos, and the marriage eat the rocks, nothing is working, despite the fact that they are the same Igbo people. But look at what Chioma is doing right now, married to a Yoruba man that still took her all the way to the US. You see, it is marriage favors women. Oh. Marriage doesn't really bring anything much to the man. The glory, the ego is for the woman. But Davido married her in Nigeria in a lavish, elaborate wedding. He still took her to the US to marry her in the US in another lavish, elaborate wedding. And he has been showering her with gifts. They have twins together. They lost a son, Ifeanyi. Even look at it. Davido, a Yoruba boy, right, still gave Chioma the opportunity. And everybody knows their late son, God rest his soul, as Ifeanyi, which is an Igbo name, and the father is a Yoruba man. It's still tolerated that people should be calling his son by Igbo name. I don't know the Yoruba name of that boy that died. I don't know his name. I know his name is Ifeanyi, which is an Igbo name. So don't mistake it and think that, oh, Abike is the face of the Yoruba people. If you look around you, there are Igbos that are married to Yoruba people. There are Yoruba people that are married to Igbo people. So don't be guilty of what you are abusing Abike-Dabiri of. There's somebody calling me, +44. The person is calling me. Let's hear from this person. Okay, let's hear from this caller. Hello, great to have you. I can hear myself. Can you turn on? Sorry, can you load the device? Hello, are you there? Hello, are you there? Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Oh, please, turn off the device there. The device you are watching me on, please turn it off.
Yeah, hello?
Hello, yeah, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, madam, I can hear you. Please, if you call in on a program, you may need to turn off that device because it will interject it. I was almost ending the call.
Sorry,
Okay.
I have turned it off, sorry.
Okay, great to have you, madam. You are the first woman to call today. Your name and where you are calling from,
Okay, my name is Blessing, and I'm calling from Oxford in England.
Okay, Blessing from Oxford in the United Kingdom. Let's have you, ma. What do you have to say as regards? Have you been watching me for a while, right?
I've been following you. Let me say, I've been following you since last year. I think so. Yeah, more than a year now.
More than a year.
So really? I've been following your program.
You are not polythinker, right? That means you've been watching me for like over a year. Yeah, you don't take me that too.
Yeah.
Okay, great to have you, madam.
Yeah, I don't.
Let's have your take. Feel free to say your mind. Let's hear from you. We want to hear you.
Yeah, Deji. What I want to say is that I think I lived in Lagos, and I was born in Yoruba land in I don't know whether it is Ondo now or in Ekiti, in Ekiti State. So my dad, my parents lived in Owo, in Ishu.
Owo, that's Ondo.
In Ekiti.
Owo is Ondo.
Yeah, in Owo. So all those areas was the area my dad lived. And later, I lived in Lagos before traveling to Europe. So when I was living in Lagos, most of my friends, I still remember them today, but just that we have lost contact. Yemisi, Yetunde. So I have friends that they are Muslims, their parents are Muslims. So during Christmas, we will give them, present for Christmas, food. Then during, Muslim celebration, they will give us food. So we don't have this, even then, when we were in military regime, we don't have this ethnic tension. I believe that even when Obasanjo was president, we don't have this ethnic tension. So I believe that this ethnic tension started in 2015 because let me give you an example, Deji. You remember, maybe, I don't know how old are you then, in 2008, when Barack Obama was a candidate of Democratic Party, and late John McCain was for Republican. Yeah. So then, the supporters of Republican, they were making derogatory statements about Obama, you know.
About his true source of origin, whether he was born in US or not. Big controversy.
Yeah, and not only that, they were making so that he was black, that he was not born in America, that, you know, they were making some derogatory statement then. So then it was John McCain who came out and cautioned his supporters and tell them that if you maybe if you Google all those, maybe you will find all those things in Google today. So it was John McCain who came out and cautioned his supporters and saying that Obama is a citizen of America, he himself is a citizen of America, that all of them, they are struggling for the betterment of America. It's just that that each of them believe or understand they understand it in a different way. So, since this ethnic tension started in 2015, when that Oba said that if Igbos in Lagos did not vote APC,
of Lagos, yes, they will perish in the lagoon.
Yeah, so Igbos, exactly. So Igbos will be thrown to lagoon, and no government. No government. You see, in the Western world where we are living today, like what the person from Canada said, if in the Western world or anywhere in the Western world, if there's no rule of law, here too will be jungle. If there's no rule of law, here too will be jungle. So in Nigeria, whatever any of us will contribute, no matter anything we will say, if there is no rule of law in Nigeria, there is nothing is going to change, because when people that are supposed to hold accountable, they are the people that are fueling all this ethnic jingoism. Mrs. Remi Tinubu said that the Igbos that they will
inherit the Igbos. That they will
exactly. So this is a first lady.
Yeah.
Exactly. So this is a first lady. So during
boys are not video though. Maybe she has repented now.
Yeah, but but it was 2019. It was 2019. So so that's what I'm saying. All these things started since APC took power in Nigeria. So look, I like as I said, I'm from eastern part of Nigeria, but we are born in me and my siblings. We are born in the West. So honestly, I never I don't know what is going on. To tell you the fact, I don't know what is going on in the Nigerian politics. If not that COVID came, honestly, I don't know what is going on in. It's not that I don't come to Nigeria. I was in Nigeria when I was in Nigeria. Was it March 2015? Between February and March 2015, when they were doing campaign for Buhari. I had a serious fight with my cousin. Even up to today, we don't talk. To tell you the fact, because of this thing. So my cousin, I was in his house at Okafa in Lagos Island. Irakare stage in Solo. So I was telling my cousins, so my cousin was supporting Buhari, that Buhari will bring discipline in Nigeria. Do I remember when we were in school, when Buhari took over with Idiagbo, when he brought discipline? I said, what discipline did he brought to Nigeria? Killing the innocent, young Nigerians, calling them drug pushers. Is it the discipline that he brought to Nigeria? And not only that, I told my cousin, I said, do you know if it is him that is working then, or Idiagbo that is working then? And I told him that I asked him that okay. Obasanjo was a military man. After military, Obasanjo went back to school. What Buhari, after his military leadership in Nigeria, what has he been doing since then? Did he went back to school, or he's waiting to become president of Nigeria? So, to cut everything short, so my argument here is that the people are not the problem, because it's like what you said before. It's like government is like parents in the family. So children look up to their parents. So citizens look up their government. So since all these things started, Chinumbu, nobody, imagine Bayo Ononoga, Femi Fani Kayode, imagine, you remember all the derogatory statement they made about Igbos. Imagine, okay, they didn't allow any, to the extent that during that election, if guys that dress very well to go and vote, all these Agberus will see them as Igbos. So which country does all these things, all these type of things exist? And the government promote it because it favor them. It favor them. So they don't. Okay, look. Maybe I don't know. If I tell you my age now, I'm supposed to come back to Nigeria and maybe be frequenting Europe, but because of the situation of Nigeria, most people now was stuck in Europe, in America, in Canada, because most of them, they are afraid to come back to Nigeria. No be lie. So, so that is my take on it, that everything depends on government, because if, like what you said, if Nigeria was a country, so if Nigeria was a country, or if Nigeria have a government, Abike-Dabiri, with the position she's commanding, she will not she will not approve such message, but because she knows that nothing is going to happen. And it's a pity at times I will be hearing them saying that Nigerians in the social media, they are not promoting Nigeria. So which people are the first people to promote Nigeria or to promote any country, if not the government? So if you don't promote the government, tell me, please. It's not a matter of, look, my Yoruba colleagues here, I told them, I said, if in 2022, had it been that position went to Oshibanjo, I don't think it would be in this mess. Sorry for my language. I said if that position had it been that it went to Oshibanjo, even nobody would say, okay, between Obi and Oshibanjo, let the best win. So that is the best in the sense that let the best win. So the Nigerians go and vote, let the best win. But it's a pity that Nigeria is a country where Professor Sibanjo is a professor of law, but he was advised to somebody who doesn't even have a secondary school certificate.
Don't make me sad. It's
so
sad.
when I look all these things, so imagine Professor Sibanjo was a professor of law, But he was, so how do we think that Nigeria will go forward? But he was a vice, even to the extent that when this man was sick, the cabal, according to them, they didn't even allow this man to just turn around. I went back to listen to Dora Akunyere. This Mrs. You remember Mrs. Dora Akunyere? So I went back to listen to one of her interview where she was complaining what happened when Yoradua was sick. The same thing. So when I see young people, when I see young educated people like you, that's supposed to be handling affairs of Nigeria today, but our affairs is being handled by my grandfathers. Even at my age now, I feel that I'm not I can't even handle affair of Nigeria, but because the young people, let me call it people from let me say from 50 years. From people from 50 years to 30 years now, with their education and everything, they are the people that are supposed to be handling affairs of Nigeria. But our affairs of Nigeria is being handled by, tell me, Baba Tinubu of 80-something years, even if he's claiming 60 years or 7. So Baba Tinubu,
your friend,
what did he know now about the young people?
Your friend Tinubu, your friend.
Baba Tinubu, what did he know about the need of the young people? It's a shame, honestly, Deji. It's a shame that young people and Deji, look at, that's why I tell you that Nigeria, nothing is going to change. There's nothing is going to change because the man who made that derogatory statement, who posted that derogatory message,
yeah. That's his name.
And the guy is living it. I think the guy is living in the diaspora, isn't it?
Brooklyn, New York City, Brooklyn. As cosmopolitan and diversified as Brooklyn is. You know, if you are staying in Brooklyn, you see people from different ethnic groups, and you make that kind of statement, and you run abroad. If fire evolve in Nigeria now, you are in Brooklyn chilling. You know.
Exactly.
He was tweeting from Brooklyn.
So. Not only because of his speaking from Brooklyn. You are living in a country where everybody they don't measure on your ethnicity. They measure on what you can offer, what your brain, your capacity, your capacity and your integrity. But you are there living, benefiting all the rights there. But you are fueling in your own country. Deji, this is my opinion about the whole situation. Okay, I believe that I don't blame anybody. The people that I put blame on is the government because since 2015, all these things started.
That's what I was about to say. Let me agree with you. Then I'll ask you a question. Let me agree with you on something. When you mentioned 2015, because I studied political science. You must have known my profile if you are constant on my platform, right? You must have known my academic background. So I was trying to think back when you said it started 2015. I was trying to think back and I was thinking in my head that, okay, is this madam, is she right or wrong? Is she right or wrong? I would say that it has been existing, but it got amplified by 2015. And I'll give you an example. You know, I could be very empirical.
Yeah.
When Obasanjo was the president, I remembered very well because I was in Lagos at the time. OPC thought that, the Yoruba man is now exactly how the bandit that Buhari pampered and they became a problem to Nigeria and still a problem. Exactly how it occurred. OPC were misbehaving at that time. You hear exactly. You know, it means that I belong to the APC, body, soul, and spirit, and all that. And they were becoming a nuisance. And the report reportedly got to the president, Obasanjo. And when he got the report, and it was becoming overwhelming, he gave an order and said, if you catch them, deal with them. If you catch any OPC that you see that misbehave, because at that point in time, OPC, people were even at some point respecting OPC more than police. If anything happened, rather than for you to go to police station, you go to OPC. If somebody steal your thing, you are
Yes.
supposed to go to the police station, right? But you go to the OPC. Who is OPC? When the president at the time, Olusegun Obasanjo, won he heard, he gave I think he even arrested Gani Adams at some point. The number one of OPC at that time, he locked him up and he dealt with him. And before you know it, everything went calm. Everybody maintained their champion. So compared to the time of Buhari, whereby they allegedly are said by a governor of, this governor, Babangida Aliu, that used to call himself chief servant, former governor of Niger State, that they allegedly imported bandits, have said by Kawu Baraje, I don't run out of, reference in this figure. Kawu Baraje, the former national chairman of PDP that moved to APC with Saraki's ally, that they allegedly imported bandits. And when bandits were becoming a problem, Buhari tolerated it. At some point, like about 6 months, Nigeria was just talking about cow. So I quite agree with you. When you first said it, sincerely, I didn't agree. But I was thinking in my mind that, okay, is this woman saying the fact? I now have to agree that truly it got amplified to a terrible stage when Buhari came to power. And now it has extended now. And the Tinubu government apparently seem not to be doing the right thing in preserving the cordiality of Nigerians, because we have the case of Bayo Ononuga. His tweet could be very terrible. I quite agree with you on that. And if you watch me from the beginning of this video, I gave 5 past instances, 5, not 1, 5 past instances of the conduct of Abike-Dabiri as regards inter-ethnic, particularly to the Igbos. I gave the one of Amaka Sbe that happened exactly this time last year.
Yeah, the lady in Canada.
The lady in Canada. I gave the instance of the Tacha of Big Brother Nigeria. I gave that instance. I gave the instance of Casey Wogu in Canada. Yes, in Canada, that was appointed as Minister of Justice. That of Casey Wogu. I gave that of a man called Aggressive Obedient. That's the name of his handle that Abike-Dabiri called Ode some time ago. I gave 5 instances in that regard. So it's becoming habitual. So that means that the government actually, even if it is to caution her, so that she would sit tight, but that has largely not been done. So I quite agree in that regard. So my question, let your answer be as brief as possible if you can. If you want to call in, I will call the WhatsApp number in. I'll call the WhatsApp number in a moment so that you can make your contribution as well. So my question to you is that, having been born in Yoruba land, or what to be precise, that's in present day Ondo State, and you've stayed in Lagos, you mentioned your friend Yemisi and all that, those are Yoruba names. So that means that Yetunde, yes. So that means that you can identify that things are absolutely wrong. But how can we go back to the status quo? What can be done in such a way that cordialness will return as briefly as possible?
Yes, that's why I'm telling you, Deji. That's why I say rule of law. Like as I said, I've been following your platform since last year. So you studied in Africa, you studied in Europe, you studied in Asia. So you have traveled. It's like, let me say, you have traveled worldwide. So that's why I say that even in this Western world, what is upholding everybody is rule of law. Why is it that Nigerian politicians, when they come to abroad, why that madness that they are putting in Nigeria, why they don't put it when they come to abroad? So what is upholding everybody is rule of law. So if there is no rule of law, and government is not serious, because I feel that it's not. That's why I bring the name of Oshibanjo. So I believe that what Baba Tinubu is doing is jamboree. Is jamboree since 2 years now. So because no government that is serious that what is happening in Nigeria before even that election. Mama Chukwudi say, Mama Chukwudi. You remember the case of GRV?
Of course.
You remember the case of GRV? Just because GRV was contesting...
That neighborhood survival. Is there anything in politics that I don't remember? That's my field.
Exactly. So just because Badebo GRV, just because the mom is from East, And the wife also, I think the wife also from the east.
And this thing is a very dangerous politics. So this thing that we are playing with, I hope it doesn't come, because if they know the consequence of this thing, you know, you may use it and succeed, but then you have planted evil in your child. Look at what I said. I said we stayed with Ghanaians. We stayed with Calabar people while I was young. We were their host at that time in the community. We are the Yorubas. And I have good knowledge of them because of how, you know, my parents behave towards them. So if you are speaking bad about the Igbo people, you are causing them, you are intolerating them, your children that are 2 years old, 1 year old, 5 years old, they are learning. And before you know, you may use it to achieve your aim. It's okay. But those children will grow with that hatred. So I foresee a situation that if we are not careful, in the next 30, 40 years, we may be in serious problem. That's the problem.
Exactly, because the same thing, Deji, you remember
Josh Umbechuku, I will attend to you. He said I should send it. I will attend to you in a moment. Yeah, over to you, madam.
Sorry. Okay. Let me round up.
Yes,
let me round up so that me round up so that other callers will have chance.
Yes,
what I'm trying to say is that in all the ethnic groups in Nigeria, in intermarriage, I think Yorubas and Igbos are the most, how do I put it, is the ethnic group that have intermarriage more than any other ethnic group in Nigeria. It's not even, you were talking about Davido before. Before. It's not only Davido. I think you remember that his uncle, Governor Deleke, one of his wives.
No, I just use the example because it's a recent one. I like to use example that people can relate with. But there are many that I know, but they are not popular people.
Even Tinubu, they are fighting for. Tinubu, remember that the daughter-in-law is half Igbo, half Lebanese.
Yes, I think.
Do they remember that?
Sheyi's wife is not even Yoruba. I think so. Sheyi's wife.
That's what I'm saying. Sheyi's wife, I think the mother is from Igbo. I think the mother is from the southeast, and the father is a Lebanese or something like that. So let me drop. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I just want to add something. I will allow you drop. I just want you to hear this. But even if it is eye service,
thank you very much for what you are doing.
Yes, even if it
thank
is
you very
eye
much
service,
for what you are doing. Please,
is it difficult to caution Abike-Dabiri, even if it is eye service? Even if it is, you know what they call eye service. You know what they call eye service.
No, there is nothing like eye service.
Even if it, no, I said even. No, I said even if it is. You don't get me. You don't get what I'm saying.
Abike-Dabiri is supposed to step down.
No, I know
that in African politics, nobody steps down.
No, I said even if it is eye service. You know what they call eye service, that you don't mean it, but
I know.
Even if it is eye service, I gave 5 instances. 5. For me to be able to, I have example. If you watch my analysis very well, I don't run out. If anything happens all the thing will be coming back to my head. So I had to go back and do a mini research. And within the short minutes that I used to do the research, despite my busy schedule, I was able to dig up 5. 5. That's too much an amount. 5 instances. That's too much. So even if it is eye service, why can't the president just at least call out to order, even if it is eye service?
Sorry, Deji. Can I say the last thing? The last thing I want to say is that the problem is that Nigerian government should look into this thing, because since this lady can come out publicly and be doing all these things, and she is representing Nigerians in the diaspora. So if she's doing this in public space, what are other things that she'll be doing at the back of Igbo people? And I don't know. So
okay, madam. What did you call your name again?
Nigerian government should look into this lady, and if she don't have the competence to carry her duties, then they can bring forward. They can tell her to step down, and bring somebody who can do the work.
Okay,
so that's my last
great. What did you call your name again, ma?
My name is Blessing.
Okay, Madam Blessing, calling from the United Kingdom. Great to have you, ma. Thank you for your thought and submission. Have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Yeah, bye. So you just heard from Madam Blessing from the United Kingdom. I will be going into the comment section. Somebody asked for the WhatsApp number. Let me call it again. Before I call it again, if you are interested, please, if you call in, try and make it as brief as possible so that other people can get to call in. Okay, just try and make it as brief as you can, and get your spare phone, get your pen and paper. I will call the number out in a moment. Before I call it out, let me take one comment while you get your spare phone and pen and paper. Mr. Akure, you said, do you like it? Do you want to buy me KFC? You know, this is a serious platform, please. Your comment doesn't relate with what we are saying in any way. Such people, I usually isolate them. You understand? So let this just be a warning. This is a serious platform. We don't play here. Okay? You can see how people are discussing, sharing ideas. And James Muma says you cannot hear this nonsense during Obasanjo regime. Of course, absolutely. I just gave the instance of OPC. Black Conservative, I see your comment. And Nelson Emmanuel says, I pity Abike-Dabiri. She's just dancing to the drumming of the masquerade bat. To me, played the Nigerians political game, Northern Star, because of ambition. The Igbos worked with Bat when he was a governor. Absolutely. That's another part. Of course, it was then that Joe Igbokwe, worked with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and there was one other person. Even Patu Tomi was a friend to Bola Ahmed, Professor Patu Tomi. So what suddenly went wrong? If you want to dial in via WhatsApp, the number is +55 1399 666 6361. Let me call it slowly. +55 1399 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. You can call in to make your contribution. But if you want to try and be as fast as possible before I round up. So before the caller, I was talking about that you should not hate Yoruba people because of Abike-Dabiri, because she doesn't represent the Yoruba people, and there are good and nice Yoruba people, just like I used the instance of the video that I've loved Chioma to the best of his ability. And I said that if you're an Igbo person, respect me, because I'm your in-law. You can see what my younger brother will do. I'm not related to him in any way. I've never seen him in my life, but he's still my younger brother anyway. You see what my younger brother Davido is doing to your sister Chioma. So respect me. I'm your in-law. Okay, that's just on a lighter note. Okay, so make sure you are not guilty of what you are accusing her of. Nelson Emmanuel says Ben Nwabueze served BAT for 8 years, served BRF for 8 years, also served Ambode 4 years, moved to federal PMB 8 years, budget and planning. I don't know where 90/91 we met Lai as chief of staff in Lagos. He gave my wife, oh, your comment is not complete. Somebody is calling me apparently from the US or Canada. Josh, let me pick this call. Hold on, caller, please. Josh, hold on, please. Josh, sorry, just a moment, sir. Just a moment, sir. I'm taking some comment before you called in. Nelson Emmanuel says employment. I think this Nelson Emmanuel, maybe he knows maybe Tinubu or something, because he said he gave you your wife, but that statement is incomplete. So Nelson Emmanuel, if you are still watching me, I would like if you can call in to share your perspective, and I would also like if you can complete that statement, because I'm interested in it. You spoke about Ben Nwabueze, served Tinubu, served Fashola, served Ambode, served Muhammadu Buhari, but that statement is incomplete. So what happened to your wife? What did he give your wife? And Josh Mojeku, he says, I just sent the WhatsApp number. So okay, I can see the complete message now. It says it's in another message. He gave your wife employment. Okay, not minding an Igbo. So I don't understand. Even Remi Tinubu is Delta State. So Abike, it's only highest 6 more years. Okay, it's only highest 6 more years for Bat. That's Tinubu. I don't know when they will come for her, what she would do. That's according to Nelson Emmanuel. So he's saying that Tinubu gave his wife a job. I think I have another person calling me, but I still have a caller on the line. I have comments trickling in. You know, my brain is buzzing, my line is buzzing, everywhere is just buzzing. You know, I'll come back to the comment section. A lot of comment trickling in. Can I even take all these? But let me just say, Ganil Nwokori, I see you. Powell, I see you. Eze Tony, I see you. Dick Daniel, shout out to all of you. World Travel Tips and Business, shout out to you. I see all of you. I'm sorry if I'm unable to take all your comments, and I hope there's nothing very important in the comment, because that's how I would have missed the comment of Nelson Emmanuel. On this platform, we don't hate anybody, we don't like anybody, and I'm grateful for Nelson Emmanuel for saying something at least good. He said Tinubu gave his wife a job, not minding that he is Igbo. And he referred back since way back 1999. That is from Nelson Emmanuel. I have someone on the line. There's another person calling me. My line is buzzing like crazy. I may have to decline this call, and maybe you have to call me back because there's somebody waiting on the line. Let's have you, sir. Are you still there, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
How are you, Deji?
Yeah, we bless God, sir. Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
All right. Well, my name is John. I'm actually calling from Dallas, Texas.
Okay, John from Texas. What tribe are you from?
I'm an Igbo. I'm an Igbo
man. From which state?
Yeah. I'm from Anambra State, sir.
From Anambra. Okay. Great to have you. Let's have your contribution.
All right. First of all, I just want to thank you for bringing this to the notice of everybody. You're doing a great job. Number one, please, I want to beg Nigerians, they should not allow the politicians and the elites to destroy our relationship with every tribe. Let me tell you a story, my brother. Before I travel abroad.
Please, if you are the one calling, sorry, sir, hold on, sir. Before you tell us the story, please, if you are the one calling me and you are watching me, please kindly let us enjoy what the person that is calling is saying. And when the person is about rounding up, that's why I give intro, that the person is about rounding up, then you can be calling in then. Please, I beg you in the name of God. Please proceed, sir. Everybody will have an opportunity. Please proceed. You want to tell us a story? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want to tell you a little story. When I travel, my first travel out of the country, the person that helped me, my BTA, the money I had, that was about 2008, was about $5,000 was given to me by a Yoruba guy.
Great guy.
He trusted me. He trusted me and handed over that money to me as a BTA. And when I got to South Korea, I gave him the money back. When I wanted to do my business paper in South Korea, the person that handed me over the money to do my business paper was a Yoruba lady. About $50,000. Gave it to me cash, transfer it to my account. After I got my business papers, the money deducted there, I added up and gave it back to her. They are all still alive today, and we are all friends, doing wonderfully well. In fact, every Christmas or December, is either I go to them or they come to my place. We always enjoy ourselves. And these are Yoruba people. Now, come to think of it, all along, even in Lagos, the Igbos that are doing business with the Yorubas, I spent time in Lagos, they were doing very well, looking, friendly, eating together, joking together, merriment. The Yoruba person will give an Igbo man a house, they will pay for the house. Igbo, we like to interact. A lot of goodies, enjoyment. Nobody talks about anything tribalistic. Not until this era, because of politics, because it's my turn. and they want to destroy that relationship. Already they have destroyed the relationship just because of politics. So today, I'm still pleading, Deji, thank you so much. I'm pleading with my Yoruba brothers, or even, I'm not even talking about only the Yorubas, even some Igbos do it as well. Also, in fact, it's all over everywhere. So I don't want to come and blame a tribe here. But as a result of what Abike-Dabiri is doing, that is wrong. A precedent is being set up as a result of this. And it will go all a long way till 2027. Deji, go and mark it. 2027 will be a problem in the Southwest. Because marginalization will come. People will not vote. They will say, go to your place. Go and do that voting. Don't vote here, because not all the Yorubas that will want to do it that way, but the ally, the politicians, the thugs. And it will extend to other tribes. Other tribes will be behaving the same way these tribes are behaving as well, because they have set a standard. So I'm still pleading, please, Abike-Dabiri, you can change. You are educated. Don't use such words. It's not good for our country. I have Yoruba friends here in Dallas, Texas. We are friends. We eat together, we drink together. There's a pastor here, a redeemed pastor. I'll come to his office, we will talk. We will chat. We will be talking about Nigerian politics, and we are still saying the same thing. If I hate him as a Yoruba man, I will not come to his office. You understand? So please, I beg you, my Nigerian brothers, our Igbo brothers, Yoruba brothers, sisters, let us find a way to take away this useless government so that we can install the better government that will make Nigeria better, bring Nigeria unity as one, and we forge ahead. But if you're telling us all this, it shows that, yeah, we can be divided. Everybody goes his or her own way. Some of the economic that is booming even in Lagos today, almost 50 or 40% is as a result of people that came there to dwell there. So I don't really have much to say. It's just that this is what I want to plead. Thank you so much, Daisy, for this platform. God bless you.
God bless you. Great to have you. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah,
thank you. Yeah.
So you just heard from another person, and he's saying that, okay, please, let's just be our brother's keepers and all that. Now, the man that was calling before, you can please call in now if you are still watching me. But let me emphasize on what the last caller said. I forgot to ask of his name again. What he said as regards an Igbo person, borrowing him, or is he giving him $50,000 when he first wanted to travel that year. It was a Yoruba man that helped him, that gave him the BTA, $5,000 and all that. Now, let me tell you, when I was to first travel from Nigeria, my first ever travel, it was an Igbo man that helped me. In fact, I didn't remember all along to include that in my analysis. It was an Igbo man. How it happened, how the person helped me, I will tell you. But I have this caller on the line. This person was the person that was calling me earlier. I will receive the call, and I will tell you how the Igbo man helped me in my first ever travel. I had to say I go enter plane. Now Igbo man helped me. Watch out for it. I will tell you. Subscribe if you are here too. Let's pick this call. Let's hear from this person. Hello, great to have you. Hello, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, great to have you, sir.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. Okay, my name is Victor. I'm calling from New Jersey, United States of America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Victor from the United States. Is
okay.
God from the United States? I seem to have a lot of caller from US and Canada. So is God from the United States? Why is everybody calling from US?
Yes, I'm calling from
Canada?
US.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Well, we just enjoying your program.
Oh, great to have you, sir.
Usually, Thank you, sir. Usually, I'm not a social media person, but I just was scrolling and then I come across this program. This is my first time.
Oh, this is your first time.
To be honest with you, Yeah, this is my first time listening to you, and I've subscribed, and I enjoy everything. I mean, for a very long time, I've been sitting here listening to you and listening to other callers. I just want to just make a contribution, because when they talk
Igbo,
about
Sorry,
Euro,
sir, are you Igbo?
Yes, I'm an Igbo man.
Okay, from which
100%,
state?
yes.
From which state?
I was born and brought up in Imo State.
Imo State, okay. I think Mbise is from Imo State. Mbise is Imo State.
Yeah. Mbise is Imo State, but
okay. Are you from Mbise?
Yeah, but I'm not. No, I'm not from Mbise now.
Olu?
I'm from Olu. Olu, yes.
Olu. You see, say I'm very detribalized. I know.
Yeah. I can see that.
If Igbo says Ojuroye, it means is it cold? Am I correct?
Yes, it's called, Otutu, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Great to have you. Let's have your contribution, sir.
So, thank you, sir. So, my point is this. When it comes to Yoruba and the Igbos, that's exactly what interests me in what question. I am one person that can stand here now and tell you that when it comes to who is Yoruba and who is Igbo, I don't care who you are. As far as you are a human being, as far as you are a Nigerian, we're supposed to behave and act as one. Because in 1998 or 1997, I came to Lagos. That was not my first time of coming to Lagos. But when I came back to Lagos at that time, I came to Lagos with nothing. Before God, before man, I came to Lagos I came maybe with only one shirt, one trouser, and one pair of shoes, slippers, I should say. Then I ran to this. I was opportune to meet one man from Okija. So the Okija man took me to. He said, "Okay, I want to go see Baba." I said, "Okay, let me go with you." I went with him to see Baba. Right there, I told Baba, "Listen, I just came to Lagos. I don't have a job." That was during during the time of Abiola, when everybody were running away from Abiola, running away from Lagos because of the Abiola's issue. So I told Baba, listen, I just came. I don't have a job. Luckily for me, Baba's nephew came to see Baba again. Right there, Baba took my hand, gave me to his nephew, and said, please, anything you can do for this man, please do it for him. I want him to be somebody.
The Baba is Yoruba, right?
From there, he's a Yoruba man, 100%, yes. And the person I'm talking about now is Chief D.A.S. Adawale, though he's late now. Maybe anybody here, I'm just giving you the name. So from there, we call him Alakoso then. He took me to his house. I was in his house. He called his friends. One he was a clearing agent. The other one was just somebody. I'm sorry, I'm taking your time now. The other one was just another person. He took me and he called the two of them. The other one came. He said, okay, Victor, what do you want to do? Do you want to follow the clearing agent or you want to follow the trader? I said, let me go with the clearing agent. He gave me to the clearing agent and said, please, this is my brother, this is my son. Make him whatever, just give him every help. This guy took me in. The guy still is from Okija, from Imo State. He took me and then he took me to Wharf. I was trekking from Amukuku to Wharf every day, back and forth during that period because I don't have money to pay transport. Until this guy taught me how to do clearing. Under 2 months, I know how to clear cars at least. I started there and I was having fleets of cars. Still, Alakoso let me stay in his house. He nurtured me until I decided that I want to go. I want to leave Nigeria to US. So he did everything he could. I never paid rent. I never did anything. He's a Yoruba man. Until I came to US, and even when I was in US, he was still following me. He was still with me every night, every minute, every time. So what I'm trying to say is this: it doesn't matter where you come from. The spirit of the fact that we are all Nigerians supposed to remain there. But I blame our leaders in the sense that the leaders in Nigeria they support and they condone all these things that is happening now. Say like for example, during the electioneering campaign, this past electioneering campaign, I was the only person. I was the only Igbo man I know that was rooting for Tinubu at all costs. Until at a point, somebody asked me, "Are you sure? Are you an Igbo man?" I said yes. Even people from Ghana were asking me that. I said I don't have to take tribe over experience because I trusted Tinubu because I knew he had the experience. I knew he had what it takes to turn Nigeria around. So, but the thing is this: if the federal government can at least have a minister or appoint somebody that can unite Nigeria, I mean, let them come from different ethnic groups. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, wherever just one from each area. These people, their job will be to at least educate Nigerians, make them understand that no matter what it is, we are all Nigerians. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter who's your father. For example, like my brothers, my Igbo brothers. If you come on social media, some of the things they do on social media are very soft. I mean, you can't even think of it. You can imagine, how can somebody say this, or how can somebody do a thing like this? So if our leaders like Peter Obi, who is now at the forefront of leading Igbos, can come out one day and say, listen, brothers, let us understand that we are all Nigerians. Let us understand that we are all brothers, no matter where you come from. I believe they will listen to him. If Tinubu can do the same thing, I believe they can do to him. If Rino or Mokri can do the same thing, I think they can do. People will listen to him. If Fani Kayode can do the same thing, I believe they will do the same thing. But when they condone or when they sympathize or have a romantic relationship with all these social media bigots, I think this is one of the problems that is causing the problem in Nigeria. But I believe if everybody can understand that we are all one, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter where the person comes from. I mean, the presidency is what God gives. Even if no matter how hard you try, no matter how bad, how crooked you are, if God says it's no, it's definitely going to be no. Just like where I am, the country that I live in now, nobody ever believed that Trump would win the second term. But that's how God wanted it. No matter how crooked you are, no matter how bad you are, God will still say, this is who it's going to be, and that's who it's going to be. So my thing is, please, my brother, continue. Okay, go ahead.
I want to ask you a question. When you were speaking, you said during the election, 2023 election, you were rooting for Bola Ahmed Tinubu based on experience.
Yes.
That people were even asking you, are you Igbo? First, let me commend you on that you made your choice, not considering tribalism, right? And it's your choice. You are free to make your choice. So I believe that Nigeria will be a great place if people make their choice regardless of tribalism. But that your point brings me to the question that when you were rooting for Tinubu, you said you mentioned experience. I just imagine that a lot of my viewers will want to hear this follow-up question that, okay, what is your impression about Tinubu now and his performance? Being somebody that rooted so strongly in 2023, are you disappointed or you feel that, all joy, everything all still well and good?
Well, to be honest with you, I cannot tell you that I'm disappointed. I cannot tell you that I'm satisfied with what he's doing. But I understand very well that Nigeria is. I'm not campaigning this time, please. I'm not happy that the way things are going. So, but what I'm trying to say is this: Nigeria is. I don't think anybody, any human being, only God can turn Nigeria around in 2 years. I'm 100% sure of that. Only God can turn Nigeria around within 2 years. And if any politician tells you that in 5 years, in 6 years, even if Tinubu tells you that, I don't believe Tinubu can change everything in Nigeria and make Nigeria be like America in 8 years. It's not possible because the things have been wrong for a very long time. So, but I'm not saying that things are good the way they are going now. No, that's not what I'm saying. Everybody is suffering. That's true. But I believe with God and with prayers and not fighting each other, I think the tribal fights and all those things are making things even worse.
So from your submission in terms of performance, Tinubu is not that much of a terrible guy. He's trying his best and things will get better. Did I get you right?
Well, that is my prayer. That is my prayer. I'm telling you, even though he's not doing everything that I expected of him, even though he's not living up to expectations. Okay. But my prayer is this. I mean, God is God that put him there. We have to pray. Okay. We have to pray and collectively for God to change things and then turn him around. You know, that's my prayer. I'm not saying that he's the greatest.
I don't want to miss this prayer. Well, I'm a Christian. I believe in God, but I usually tell people that God is not a Nigerian. God can do everything, but he won't do everything. God can do anything and everything, but he won't do everything and anything. So when people bring in prayer, sometimes, you know, I feel like, well, do we need to stress God really? Or it should be about attitudinal change? Because God will not come down. God has blessed us with population, resources, land mass, good climate, and will still be disturbing God. How about the people that God created them and they have earthquake, they have all this hurricane and all that? Those people are still calling God. You know, all across the world now, they are calling God. And Nigerians will still be calling God for something that they can change or kind of like remodify by themselves. That's why I don't usually call on God, because I believe that it is stressing God. If I'm an angel in God's kingdom, you know, and I'm in charge of God's phone call, I will make sure I never pick the call of Nigerians. I'm telling you. Because I believe that God has, I'm telling you, if I'm an angel in the kingdom of God and God put me in charge of phone call, if I see call coming, Canada, I'll be like, okay, God, you have a call, sir. From Kenya, Jehovah, you have a call, sir. If I see Nigeria, I will put an end to it, because I believe God has created us well, but we are the one that are not managing things right, and I believe that things would change for the better. Any last sentence, please? A sentence, so that I allow you go. Any last thought? Just a sentence.
The last sentence I say is this: we have to. There's nothing prayers cannot do. With prayers, you can change the minds of those leaders so that they can do the right thing for Nigerians. That's my last one.
Okay. Well, I won't fault your submission. It's okay. Great to have you, sir. Your name again?
Victor.
Victor from the US, right?
US. Yes.
You are natively from Imo in Olu. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, great to have you, Mr. Victor. Thanks for sharing your thoughts with us. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, that's Mr. Victor calling from the United States. He's a Nigerian, an Igbo man calling from Olu. And it's interesting to see an Igbo man being a supporter of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's interesting, isn't it? Now, if you want to call in, I just want to share the Igbo something that I said I will share with you, the Igbo man that helped me. And I'm coming to your comment, Duru Obi. You've been giving a lot of comment. Then there's one interesting comment from Roli Ronke Moye. One interesting comment I will come to it. I find your comment very interesting. But if you want to dial in, +55 1399 666 6361. WhatsApp only, +55 1399 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. Let me take this comment before I come to tell you about the how the Igbo helped me. My first travel out of Nigeria. Duru Obi says our leaders should be visiting the mortuaries to know that there is nothing much in this life, dust to dust, and naked you shall return. I agree with you. Now, Roli Ronke Moye says, good evening, Dr. Deji. My grandma is an Ibadan woman married to an Edo man. My dad is an Ishekiri man, and I am married to an Igbo man. So Abike-Dabiri should stop the tribalism, should be advised to stop all this tribal. Roli Ronke Moye, if you are just watching me, you are a mini Nigeria. You know, in fact, if Nigeria split today, you have so many citizenship. You have like 3 different citizenship. You know, shout out to you, Ronke Roli Moye. You know, shout out to you. Great to know that your family is so liberal minded. God bless you for pressing the love button. Whoever is pressing that love button, God bless you. You know, it will make other people to see this video. Like this video, subscribe if you are yet to. Duru Obi says, if religion cannot make your country better since independence in 1960, then tell me what insanity it is. Grave Obvious say God doesn't involve in who leads a nation because he has already given us the liberty and the free will to make our choices. So it is absolutely it is our sole responsibility to choose who leads us. As you Chukudi, I see you. You say, please, that man is not an Igbo man. Please, no, he's an Igbo man. He is free to make his choice. That is supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu doesn't make him less of an Igbo man. Don't be guilty of what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of. Okay, it's easy to accuse Abike-Dabiri, but if you are not careful, you yourself will be guilty of what you are accusing Abike-Dabiri of. KB is saying, I see you. Durobi, great to have you. Then James Muna is saying, as the Chukudi, those said that is not okay. Yeah, I just respond to that as well. We're about rounding up, and all things being equal, we should be out of here in 5-10 minutes. Let me tell you, a caller called in and said how a Yoruba woman helped him in South Korea, gave him, or is he borrowed him $50,000 to start a business. How a Yoruba man gave him $5,000 for his BTA, that's basic travel allowance, you know, when he was to travel. That reminds me of my experience with an Igbo person. Before God and man, heaven is my witness. When I will first travel out of Nigeria, and I will body, and I need you to listen attentively to this, because some of you, the person that will help your life is not even from your ethnic tribe. So if you have put hatred in your heart, you have finished your destiny by yourself. Some of you, God have destined you. If you are a Yoruba man, that maybe the person that will help you is an Hausa man. You have led politics and all this attitude of politician to make you hate an Hausa Fulani man. That's how you hate your destiny helper. The day you now see your destiny helper, instead of you to be laughing and smiling, you know, what will you now do? You will frown just because the person is an Hausa Fulani person. But politicians, when they want to steal, they are stealing knows no tribe. And I'm seeing your comment, non so mega. Abimbola Idowu, Undu Farm Ecotech. If I have time, I will take it. No so mega saying, Dr. DJ, I greet you with my body, soul, and spirit. It's like you people don't want to leave me. You people don't want me to leave here today, but I'm trying to round up as fast as I can. So it happened that I'd want to travel, right, for my master's degree, and there was somebody that just came back. He just finished his master's degree. He's a Yoruba person. So I got the information that his name is Afolabi. But Afolabi just came back. I got the information from a friend. You know, I did my BSc in Nigeria. So Afolabi seniored me when I was in the university. So I think he seniored me with like 2 years. But I was quite popular in my own right, so everybody knew me then. So there was a guy called Bosun. We wrote this NIM, you know, this Nigerian Institute of Management Chartered. We wrote the exam together. So while we were writing the exam and everything, he told me that, oh, Afolabi, that Afo just came back. I said, yeah. He said, yes. So, and I said, that, give me Afolabi's contact. You know, that I want to inquire about some things from him. But soon now gave me Afolabi's contact. And when I got Afolabi's contact, and I called him. Afolabi, you know, levels don't change. He don't advance. He's always a busy guy. And I called him and I said, I just want to make inquiries, this and that. I said, okay, that no problem. So he saw my seriousness and he was attending to me. Then I didn't even know how to certify a document, ordinary to certify a document. I don't know how to do it. He told me that, okay, if you want to certify a document, go to Ikeja, this police something, there's all this notary public, you know, they will see the original, they will satisfy. So it was just putting me through. But there was a problem. A problem. Afolabi is no longer in that country. And the person that is in that country, all of them that are around Afolabi, that can help me to process the admission, to make payment for the admission, you know, that I'll put Naira in their account, they are all Igbos. And there was one person, Unwokeke, that's his name. You know, his surname. I don't want to say his first name, just to, because Unwokeke. So Afolabi now transferred me to Unwokeke. He said, Deji, that, I'm no longer there, but, let me use Nwokeke. Nwokeke, yes, still they settle somehow. I said, okay. I made the first application myself. I didn't even know that Nwokeke studied political science, which was what I studied. I didn't know. I just asked him to help me pay for the admission. And then I picked human resource management or something like that. The result came out. I said the outcome of the application, they denied me admission. So he now paid Nwokeke. I said that the admission you helped me paid for that, they denied me. I don't even know the reason why. So he now said he will help me inquire. He now told me that before my application came in, the school have already met the quota in terms of admission. In all these foreign universities, once they meet the quota, that is the end. There's nothing you can do. They don't over-admit. He said that was why they rejected my application. He now said that I should make another application. He now asked me, like, play that, what did you even study, sir? I said that political science. He said it's a lie. I said, yes, political science. He said that, why did you not do masters in a related field and all that? I said that I just picked that one. When I went through the syllabus, I thought it would be something that I can cope with. Then I can also hustle as a Nigerian. Now told me, he said, I just finished my masters in political science, so that why not pick a related course to political science that, in fact, the supervisor is a professor. I'm not afraid of political science or anything that is associated with it. That was how we made another admission. Now, I paid again to Nwokeke. And Afolabi advised me that if I wanted to be fast, that I should behave like a Nigerian. I think then it was $50. Afolabi told me that if I want to pay, I should pay $100. That $50 will make things very fast and something. That I should just pay $100 and say, okay, I just pay $100, you can have the rest. I did that. So the next admission, I was to pay again. And I also paid $100. But the thing is that the speed at which the admission came out, I don't understand. I've never seen that kind of international admission speed in my entire life. I forwarded all my documents to Nwokeke, the Igbo guy. The admission fee, assessment fee for application was $50. I paid $100. Then Nigeria was still very good. Dollar wasn't expensive. I paid $100. That they first of all denied me admission. So I've learned lesson, and that admission took time. Before I heard from them, it was like 3 months or 4 months. All of a sudden, this one, about a week or less than a week, I just received email. Bam, you've been admitted into so program. I thought, wait, is Nwokeke trying to play on my intelligence? I hope this is not fake email. I checked it. It was a verified email from the school. Nwokeke, admission, less than about a week or just a week. Is this thing real? I was very disturbed that, say, Nwokeke no they play on my intelligence. When I now confirmed that it is real, then they used to send admission letter. I went to one man to collect PO box. I collected this. I don't want the admission letter to lost or any story to happen to it. The man gave me his PO box. It was the PO box that I put in the admission letter. Before you know it, they sent the admission letter. I just went one day, collected the key of the PO box from the man. The admission letter was already waiting, seated in the PO box. I picked it. I saw it. I was happy. It was Nwokeke, although I paid, but sometimes your money can be useless. It was Nwokeke, an Igbo man from Imo State, that facilitated that admission. Forget about paying. Nwokeke, rightly or whatever, was part of my destiny helper. Igbo man. Nwokeke. I don't know what Nwokeke means, but Igbo people will know what Nwokeke means in Igbo. But that's his name, Nwokeke. Let me now give you the icing on the cake before I go. It's been a long day for me. When I wanted to receive the visa, that year, visa wasn't difficult. They don't put you too much stress. You know that if it is to go and study, you surely get visa. There's nothing anybody can do about it. you will get visa. Not that you have admission to study. They will tell you, yeah, deposit money. They will tell you, oh, they will still deny you admission. They will tell you, come for interview. No. During my time, once you have admission, forget. Even this embassy respect letter from the school. They look you with good eye. They respect you. They see you as a potential brain, somebody that have brain that, you want to go and study, master's, PhD, or not now. I now told Umokeke that I want to go to the embassy. Umokeke now said, embassy, okay. That there's one woman at the embassy that is an Igbo woman. That I've forgotten the name of this woman. I wish I can remember that. She's an Igbo woman. She's a worker in the embassy. Umokeke told me that Igbo woman have stayed long in that embassy. So the officials, the embassy officials, they trust her. She has been working with them for long. They've gained her trust. He now said, when I get to the embassy, I should, right then, there was no WhatsApp. There was no WhatsApp. Now said, I should write him. I now wrote him that, I'm at the embassy. He said, okay, I should try and ask for so woman. The woman, small stature, not too tall. That year, I asked of the woman. He now said he will reach out to the woman, that I should give him some time. He reached out to the woman. He now wrote me back. I said, find this woman, tell her you are from Umokeke. The woman is an Igbo woman, like Umokeke. I met the woman. I said, good afternoon, ma. That from Umokeke. He said, oh, Umokeke. Oh, you are the one that he told me, you are a student, right? You want to go and study. I said, yes, ma. The woman looked at me, okay, where's your document? You would have packed it inside the envelope neat. And at the embassy, you behave yourself. If you want to see where Nigerians are most behaved, it's at the embassy. Nigerians, if you tell them you are stupid, they will say, yes, man. Your father is a useless man, they will keep quiet. If you want to see where Nigerians are well behaved, it's at the embassy. Now, when I gave the woman my document, she said, okay, that I can go. I said, okay, ma. She now turned back and said, okay, tomorrow, come back. I said, okay, ma. Normally, the visa is supposed to take time. At least it's supposed to take like maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 1 month at their discretion. He said, come back tomorrow. I gave Umokeke the feedback that the madam, who is an Igbo lady as well, said I should come back tomorrow. So when I was speaking with Umokeke on phone, he just laughed. He said, okay, go tomorrow now. The next day, I went. Lo and behold, my visa was ready. Umokeke, you seem to be a magician, because I don't understand. Admission came out less than a week. And now later realized that there was destiny attached to it as well, because when my paper got to the school, it was around the time they were about to have faculty meeting. There's something they call faculty meeting. And it was that faculty meeting that they will sit and decide. They will share all your documents, they will print many and share it to the professors there. And all of them will sit down and look at your GPA, your transcript and everything, and they will look whether you qualify for admission, because it's always a collective decision. So I think my document was submitted 2 days to the faculty meeting, and Umokeke has told his professor that his brother from Africa wants to apply. So the professor already know my name, and the professor was one of the top professors in that faculty. So when they will sit at the meeting, a respected professor, I don't know what transpired at the meeting, but the professor already know my case based on Umokeke. The visa came out the next day. That was how I collected my visa. And I traveled. That was, I traveled for my master's then that year. What am I trying to tell you? At the end of the day, if I don't know Umokeke through Afolabi, I may still travel. Of course, I will travel, but then it may not be as fast as that. There may be some stress, some headache, and all that, a lot of stress. At the end of the day, I may eventually travel. because I was determined to go there for my master's, and I had, backing of my people. So in life, you don't know who God has destined to help you. So if you say, oh, because you are Yoruba, Tinubu is Yoruba, and you want to run mad and mental, all your life is tribalism. Tribalism has finished your destiny. You are Igbo, because Peter Obi is Igbo. Tribalism has finished your destiny. In fact, it has eaten deep into your life. I just pity you. Because why? Your next big thing may be coming from a Yoruba man if you are Igbo. Your next big thing may be coming from an Hausa Fulani man. That is why it's always good to be detribalized. Judge people based on their character, based on their conduct, based on who they define themselves to be. If you meet somebody, look at that person very well. If that person proves to be a nice person, be nice to the person. If that person proves to be crazy, you too be crazy. Tit for tat. That is it. But don't let all this tribalism eat deep into your life, because like I just narrated to you, I've even forgotten, because it's many years after that I've studied for PhD. I've back PhD, some years ago in another country. So I've even forgotten. I didn't even include it in my analysis. Not until somebody called and was saying how a Yoruba person helped him. So I now remember that, if I don't share how an Igbo person has helped me before, then it won't be good. That was how Okeke helped me too. So you can see that this life is very dynamic. And the worst part is that if you let tribalism eat deep into you, the politician that you are dying for cannot help you. For instance, Muhammadu Buhari, while he was alive, is in the grave now. Chilling is between him and his God. But there was a time Buhari was Nigeria's number one. He had a lot of power. He was pampering bandits. Hausa Fulani can never be wrong. Any office they will appoint Hausa Fulani. I went to a particular office in Nigeria some time ago. Man, the Igbos, the Isokos, the Yorubas in the office, they were lamenting badly. They were very angry. They were civil servants. What kind of nonsense is this? Why? Because it is only the Hausa Fulani that was favored. Some were even promoted above them. And they were very, very angry. They were very, very, very angry that what kind of nonsense is this? Is it because, Buhari was in power? And also, Buhari committed a lot of atrocity. May God judge him according to his conduct. He's in the grave now. It's between him and his creator. But then, Buhari's ethnic nepotism has created a lot of problems. Buhari died in a London hospital. Buhari enjoyed till he died. And after he died, despite the fact that he ruined Nigeria, he was still honored in death. That's why you see that some people are lucky. He was still honored in death. But what am I trying to tell you? Buhari that was creating ethnic tension, that was pampering the Hausa Fulani, Buhari is gone now. But before now, the Hausa Fulani that would have benefited from the Igbos, the Yorubas, yes, I suspicion now. Before now, they will pick Hausa Fulani, take, be my megad. Now, it's difficult for you to say an Igbo man that would appoint as Hausa Fulani as his security, as megad. Because why? He no longer trusts that Hausa Fulani. So Buhari created a lot of problems and he just died like that. So people that were supporting him, that were Buhari's cheerleader, that was cheering in, oh, Buhari ride on, Rankadede Baba, oh, say Baba, oh, say Buhari, oh, Buhari Megaskia, and all this, some of these, political something that they usually say. They are the poor people. They are the people that have no help, no hope in their life. Buhari now is gone. But then the opportunities that they are benefiting, Buhari's action has closed that opportunity. Now they are suffering. Now they are lamenting. But the Buhari that they were cheering, Buhari died. He died, he died. He was honored in death. Now he's gone. The people that are suffering for his action are people that don't have anything. Now, when an Igbo man sees an Hausa Fulani is 100% alert, don't come and take my land. Don't bring your cow to come and destroy my farmland. When an Igbo sees an Hausa Fulani is 100% alert, you can see the danger, both whether you are the one doing it or you are the receiving end. The danger of being ethnic is enormous. And that itself is why I encourage that be detribalized, because your help can come from anybody. And I say this from experience. There are people right now that I pay their school fees to the glory of God. There are some people that I give scholarship, and one of them is not even my tribe at all. In fact, the first person I gave was from Akwa Ibom. That you have great potential. You are working. I can see that you are good in this thing. But all you have is a diploma. Don't you think this diploma is too small? The experience you have is lower than your certificate. What is wrong? And the person said, it doesn't, there's no opportunity, things are bad. And with this intelligence, go to school. Go and register. I will pay your school fees till you graduate. I've paid the school fees twice. From Akwa Ibom. Look at Akwa Ibom to Yoruba land. Very far. That was the first beneficiary. Akwa Ibom person. The state of this guy, Goshula Pabio, was the first beneficiary of the scholarship. That no, you have great potential. This potential must not die like that. Get admission. The person got admission. I paid. You know that when they first want to enter school, this fee is always much. I paid. In fact, let me tell you this, and this thing that I'm saying, if I'm lying, let me not see tomorrow. If I'm lying. Recently, the person does not have a laptop to do the work in school. I bought the laptop. I paid for it with my money and gave it to the from Akwa Ibom. The person is an Akwa Ibom indigene. I paid for the laptop. I gave the person the laptop that, you really need this thing. Take this. Just make sure you excel. Somebody from Akwa Ibom benefiting a scholarship from somebody in Yoruba, a Yoruba person. If I had not given that person scholarship, I know that person cannot go and back that BSc. It's very obvious, it's not possible. And I gave the person the scholarship. So if I want to give scholarship, will I see a Yoruba? If I see a Yoruba man that is brilliant, it's okay. But if I'm the traveler, I'll say, no, I can never give a Akwa Ibom person a scholarship. Or even if the Yoruba is dull, don't worry, let me give that Yoruba. No, that is nonsense. That's absolute trash. I gave the person. That's the first beneficiary of the school. I've paid school fees twice. And the person, with the diploma was able to get admission in 200 level. So the person in second semester 200 level. So I'm still going to pay school fees till the person finish and graduate, because I promised the person scholarship till you graduate. In fact, I even told the person, if you impress me and you have good result, and I'm very impressed, I will give you master scholarship to add to it. I've paid school fees twice. I've bought laptop for the person. Akwa Ibom indigene. Imagine that. So what do you want to gain in tribalism and all this nonsense? Your next destiny helper. Everybody needs an helper. It's somebody that you can be looking at me. Maybe some of you are my helper. Don't think Deji is a big man, no, because some of you now, because I give somebody scholarship. Maybe somebody want to help me among you now. You think, Deji is already big. It's a lie. I'm not big. I'm not big. I'm a small boy. I beg. Help me too. Me too. I need help. But the truth is that your help can come from anybody where you least expected. In fact, it may even be your tribal people that will kill you. It may even be your tribal people that will block your progress. It may even be your tribal people that will pray that you should die. That's one thing I've noticed in this life. So please, I beg you in the name of Almighty God, let us do away with tribalism and let us spread the gospel that we should always accommodate each other. I am convinced that Abike-Dabiri is wrong, and I don't know whether Tinubu will take action. I don't have his number. I've never seen him before. But it's my president. It's your president. Hopefully they take action. And I just hope that I can open the brain of people, whether it is Hausa, whether it is Igbo and Yoruba, to tell them that please do away with tribalism. It will not lead you anywhere. You are a tribal person and you are praying to get visa to UK. When you get to UK, is it Yoruba people that owns UK? Are you not going to mix with the Briton? Your professor, or if you are going to study, is he not going to be a Briton? How many Yoruba people do you want to mingle with? Is UK your homeland? So if you want to progress, think big, expand your horizon. You are a very tribal person and you are praying that they should give you US visa. Wallah, they won't give you. In Jesus' name, they won't give you. I swear, in Muhammad's name, they won't give you. Because that US that you want to go to, you want to go and meet with other people. But in you don't want to tolerate anybody in your area, whether you are Igbo or whether you are Yoruba. That's nonsense. So if you are thinking big, You to act big, tolerate people, and don't always support bad things. You know, Victor Adebayo is laughing. I swear, I usually pray that those that support bad governance, those that are supporting evil in Nigeria, whenever they want to collect visa to run away, they should deny them that visa. They should not get that visa. Let them be in that country to experience what they are putting people to. Look at this Wale Akerele now that caused this problem. He was tweeting from Brooklyn in New York. If what he said, if war broke out in Nigeria, he's chilling in Brooklyn in New York, a city of diverse culture and people. You are in Brooklyn, you are tweeting nonsense. Abike-Dabiri, my lovely sister, we are not related. Couldn't apply sense, common sense that is common. Asari Dokubo, we say 70-year-old man. Oh, in this case, 62-year-old woman. 62-year-old woman cannot apply sense, and you are sharing, you are reacting, you are laughing to a nonsense tweet from somebody that has hid in Brooklyn in New York. Those are the kind of people that Trump will deport if he's not careful. That Wale Akerele that caused this kind of problem. Those are the people that ICE, this Trump agent ICE, those are the people that ICE will grip if he's not very careful, because he's the one that caused all this problem. But I believe Abike-Dabiri should be wiser. So please, let us all be detribalized. Let us be our brother's keeper. And let's see what happens in the days ahead. I wish I can do this every day, but sincerely, I really don't have the time to do this every day. But I try my best to keep up with you guys. While I was, looking at the topic and I was drafting my note, I realized that this topic is not a video that I can finish in about 10 minutes or 12 minutes. If I'm doing a recording, I try to make it like 10 minutes or 15 minutes. With Adiba, I said, do you have fan or AC? Of course. Just that my face is always very oily. I have, oily face, God bless my face with a lot of oil. So if I clean my face, before you know it, it gets oily again. So I realized that this will be best for life because I've given you 5 instances of Abike-Dabiri's past conduct, ethnic conduct, particularly regards the Igbo people. I've dissected the tweet for you. I've done a whole lot. If you miss any part of this analysis, do well to reverse it back and make sure you watch it, even if it will take you 2-3 days to watch everything. People have made some very brilliant submissions. So if you are just joining, trust me, you are absolutely late. And that's why I tell people, subscribe, turn on your notification button, but do well to watch it back. If you care about knowledge, if you care about the tribalized analysis and you want to hear an expert opinion as a political scientist with a PhD in political science, so do well to you can wind it back and listen to it. Trust me, it's been a very, very interesting time with you. Chemtrex, why is it that when I want to sign out, it's when you people will come like my village people? Chemtrex, where have you been? How have you been? Chemtrex is married to a Yoruba woman. Chemtrex, I see the way you are enjoying my sister. I know you. Chemtrex is one of, when I used to do live way back then, Chemtrex is one of my viewers. Then my platform is not as, it's not as big as this. Some of you came late, you are just joining now. Some of you are even yet to subscribe. But when my platform was, somehow relatively new, Chemtrex was one of my viewers way back then. Chemtrex, I have not been seeing your comment on my videos. Where have you been? And now it's my sister, because I know you are married to a Yoruba lady. I see the way you are enjoying my sister. In fact, I'm coming to Igbo land now, because the way you Igbo people are taking my sisters, I want to come and take wife there too. Chemtrex is great. It's great to hear from you. Say the best political analyst in Nigeria, but my brother, I'm just trying, but it's just what I'm trained to do, right? So what I'm doing now is just part of my calling and my training. So it's really nothing though. But thanks for the compliment. Chemtrex, good to hear from you. But Chemtrex, I was about rounding up when I saw your message, but I must not see your message and decide to round up just like that. I must acknowledge you, because you are my in-law. Okay, great to have you, Chemtrex. I appreciate you. It's been an interesting time with all of you on this episode of Politics with Joshua Plug. Dr. Omosoladeji. Subscribe, turn on your notification button. Moso Baleje Oyewole. I see you. God bless you, my brother. Subscribe, turn on your notification button, share the video. Tell who needs to know. Tell somebody that knows somebody that knows another person that needs to know that this is the platform to be. It's been an interesting time with you. I love you all sincerely.